Okay, very good morning. So going to start my study now. I'm going to start timer now, 25-minute timer. Every 25 minutes I will take 5-minute break. I will practice piano or do some other work. Okay, so going to start it now. From here. Okay, swap out our sprites. But before starting it, I thinking to start that hands-on machine learning book. Complete some part of it. Today I will complete this regularized linear model part, and tomorrow logistic regression, and after that this chapter number 4 will be ended very soon. Okay, the chapter number 4 training model will be completed within 2 days. Okay, today and tomorrow. Okay, going to start it now. Zooming in. Okay, and now regularized linear model. Okay, play.
Regularized linear models.
Go.
As you saw in chapters 1 and 2, a good way to reduce overfitting is to regularize the model. The fewer degrees of freedom it has, the harder it will be for it to overfit the data. A simple way to regularize a polynomial model is to reduce the number of polynomial degrees. For a linear model, regularization is typically achieved by constraining the weights of the model. We will now look at ridge regression, lasso regression, and elastic net regression, which implement 3 different ways to constrain the weights. Ridge regression. Ridge regression is a regularized version of linear regression. A regularization term equal to -10 is added to the MSE. This forces the learning algorithm to not only fit the data but also keep the model weights as small as possible. Note that the regularization term should only be added to the cost function during training. Once the model is trained, you want to use the unregularized MSE to evaluate the model's performance.
Okay, fine.
The hyperparameter A controls how much you want to regularize the model. If alpha equal to 0, then ridge regression is just linear
Just a linear
regression.
regression.
If
Yeah,
A is very large, then all weights end up very close to 0 and the result is a flat line going through the data's mean.
yeah.
Equation 4 to 8 presents the ridge regression cost function. Equation 4 to 8, ridge regression cost function. Note that the bias term 1 is not regularized. If we define W as the vector of feature weights, then the regularization term is equal to A2, M, where OR, W, OR 2 represents the 2 norm of the weight vector. For batch gradient descent, just add 2AWM to the part of the MSE gradient vector that corresponds to the feature weights, without adding anything to the gradient of the bias term. It is important to scale the data before performing ridge regression, as it is sensitive to the scale of the input features. This is true of most regularized models. Figure 4-17 shows several ridge models that were trained on some very noisy linear data using different A values. On the left, plain ridge models are used, leading to linear predictions. On the right, the data is first expanded using polynomial features, then it is scaled using a standard scaler, and finally the ridge models are applied to the resulting features. This is polynomial regression with ridge regularization. Note how increasing A leads to flatter predictions, thus reducing the model's variance but increasing its bias. Figure 4-17, linear and a polynomial models, both with various levels of ridge regularization. As with linear regression, we can perform ridge regression either by computing a closed-form equation or by performing gradient descent. The pros and cons are the same. Equation 4 to 9 shows the closed-form solution, where A is the X identity matrix, except with a 0 in the top left cell corresponding to the bias term. Equation 4 to 9. Ridge regression closed-form solution. Here is how to perform ridge regression with Scikit-Learn using a closed-form solution. From scikit-learn.linear model, import ridge.ridge, ridge-reg.fit, ridge-reg.predict, array, and using stochastic gradient descent 10. SGD reg equal to SGD regressor SGD reg.fit. Hashtag y.revel because fit expects 1D targets SGD reg.predict. Array, the penalty hyperparameter sets the type of regularization term to use. Specifying 12 indicates that you want SGD to add a regularization term to the MSE cost function equal to alpha times the square of the 2 norm of the weight vector. This is just like ridge regression, except there's no division by m in this case. That's why we passed alpha equal to 0.1 meters, to get the same result as ridge. The ridge CV class also performs ridge regression, but it automatically tunes hyperparameters using cross-validation. It's roughly equivalent to using grid search CV, but it's optimized for ridge regression and runs much faster. Several other estimators also have efficient CV variants, such as Lasso CV and Elastic Net CV. Lasso regression, least absolute shrinkage and selection operator regression, is another regularized version of linear regression. Just like ridge regression, it adds a regularization term to the cost function, but it uses the L1 norm of the weight vector instead of the square of the 2 norm. Notice that the L norm is multiplied by 2a, whereas the 2 norm was multiplied by m in ridge regression. These factors were chosen to ensure that the optimal a value is independent from the training set size. Different norms lead to different factors. Equation 4 to 10. Lasso regression cost function. Figure 4-18 shows the same thing as Figure 4-17 but replaces the ridge models with lasso models and uses different a values. Figure 4-18. Linear and polynomial models, both using various levels of lasso regularization. An important characteristic of lasso regression is that it tends to eliminate the weights of the least important features. For example, the dashed line in the right-hand plot in figure 4-18 looks roughly cubic. All the weights for the high-degree polynomial features are equal to
You can see in the left side, it's almost looks like a roughly cubic. In the left, you can see the dash line. The right hand plot in figure 418. Okay, looks roughly cubic. All the weights for the high degree polynomial are equal to zero. You can see zero. And in other words, lesser the all the weights of the high degree. In other words, lesser regression automatically perform feature selection.
0. In other words, Lasso regression automatically performs feature selection and outputs a sparse model with few non-zero feature weights. You can get a sense of why this is the case by looking at figure 4-19. The axes represent two model parameters, and the background contours represent different loss functions. In the top left plot, the contours represent the L1 loss, which drops linearly as you get closer to any axis. For example, if you initialize the model parameters to 0,1 equal to 2 and 0,2 equal to 0.5, running gradient descent will decrement both parameters equally, therefore 0,2 will reach 0 first. After that, gradient descent will roll down the gutter until it reaches 0,1 equal to 0. In the top right plot, the contours represent Lasso regression's cost function. The small white circles show the path that gradient descent takes to optimize some model parameters that were initialized around 0,1 equal to 0.25 and 0,2 equal to -1. Notice once again how the path quickly reaches 1 equal to 0, then rolls down the gutter and ends up bouncing around the global optimum. If we increased A, the global optimum would move left along the dashed yellow line, while if we decreased A, the global optimum would move right. Figure 4-19. Lasso versus ridge regularization. The two bottom plots show the same thing but with an 2 penalty instead. In the bottom left plot, you can see that the 2 loss decreases as we get closer to the origin, so gradient descent just takes a straight path toward that point. In the bottom right plot, the contours represent ridge regression's cost function. As you can see, the gradients get smaller as the parameters approach the global optimum, so gradient descent naturally slows down. This limits the bouncing around, which helps ridge converge faster than Lasso regression. Also note that the optimal parameters get closer and closer to the origin when you increase A, but they never get eliminated entirely. To keep gradient descent from bouncing around the optimum at the end when using Lasso regression, you need to gradually reduce the learning rate during training. It will still bounce around the optimum, but the steps will get smaller and smaller, so it will converge. The Lasso cost function is not differentiable at 0,1 equal to 0, but gradient descent still works if you use a subgradient vector g instead when any 6 equal to 0. Equation 4-11 shows a subgradient vector equation you can use for gradient descent with the Lasso cost function. Equation 4-11, Lasso regression subgradient vector. Here is a small Scikit-Learn example using the Lasso class. From Scikit-Learn.linear model, import Lasso. Lasso reg equal to Lasso, Lasso reg.predict, array. Note that you could instead use SGD regressor, elastic net regression. Elastic net regression is a middle ground between ridge regression and Lasso regression. The regularization term is a weighted sum of both ridge and Lasso's regularization terms, and you can control the mix ratio R. When R equal to 0, elastic net is equivalent to ridge regression, and when R equal to 1, it is equivalent to Lasso regression. Equation 4-12. Elastic net cost function. So when should you use elastic net regression, or ridge, Lasso, or plain linear regression? It is almost always preferable to have at least a little bit of regularization, so generally you should avoid plain linear regression. Ridge is a good default, but if you suspect that only a few features are useful, you should prefer Lasso or elastic net because they tend to reduce the useless features weights down to 0, as discussed earlier. In general, elastic net is preferred over Lasso because Lasso may behave erratically when the number of features is greater than the number of training instances, or when several features are strongly correlated. Here is a short example that uses Scikit-Learn's elastic net from Scikit-Learn.linear model. Import elastic net equal to elasticnet.fit. Elasticnet, predict, array, early stopping. A very different way to regularize iterative learning algorithms such as gradient descent is to stop training as soon as the validation error reaches a minimum. This is called early stopping. Figure 4-20 shows a complex model being trained with batch gradient descent on the quadratic dataset we used earlier. As the epochs go by, the algorithm learns, and its prediction error on the training set goes down, along with its prediction error on the validation set. After a while, though, the validation error stops decreasing and starts to go back up. This indicates that the model has started to overfit the training data. With early stopping, you just stop training as soon as the validation error reaches the minimum. It is such a simple and efficient regularization technique that Geoffrey Hinton called it a beautiful free lunch. Figure 4-20. Early stopping regularization. X train, Y train, X valid, Y valid equal to hashtag split the quadratic dataset. With stochastic and mini batch gradient descent, the curves are not so smooth, and it may be hard to know whether you have reached the minimum or not. One solution is to stop only after the validation error has been above the minimum for some time, then roll back the model parameters to the point where the validation error was at a minimum. Here is a basic implementation of early stopping. From copy import deep copy from sklearn.metrics import, mean squared error from sklearn.preprocessing import standard scalar. Preprocessing equal to make pipeline, standard scalar, xtrain prep equal to preprocessing.fit transform, xvalid prep preprocessing. Transform SGD reg equal to SGD regressor, n epochs equal to 500 best valid RMMSE equal to float for epoch and range, SGD reg partial. Fit y valid predict SGD reg.predict. Val error equal to mean squared error if val error best valid RMSE equal to val error best model equal to deep copy. This code first adds the polynomial features and scales all the input features, both for the training set and for the validation set. Then it creates an SGD regressor model with no regularization and a small learning rate. In the training loop, it calls partial fit instead of fit to perform incremental learning. At each epoch, it measures the RMSE on the validation set. If it is lower than the lowest RMSE seen so far, it saves a copy of the model in the best model variable. This implementation does not actually stop training, but it lets you revert to the best model after training. Note that the model is copied using copy.deepCopy because it copies both the model's hyperparameters and the learned parameters. In contrast, sklearn.base.clone only copies the model's hyperparameters. Logistic regression. As discussed in Chapter 1, some...
Okay, fine. All I have parameters and learn parameters. Only copies. Okay, fine. Deep copy both hyperparameters and learn parameters, while the sklearn.best.clone only copies the model hyperparameters, not the learn parameters. That's the issue is the code. Okay, I will continue logistic regression by tomorrow. It's okay. I have learned read enough. Now it's time to end it and go our Unity project and continue the project now. Unity Gen development project course pathway. I'm going to continue it. Okay. From here, I'm going to continue it.
Sprites. Add a new sprite child game object. Assign your custom sprite in the inspector window. Disable the old sprite renderer component used for the default shape. 3. Adjust size, position, and rotation. You might need to... One of the easiest ways to give your game a more polished and professional look is to choose a cohesive color palette. Coordinating the colors of your player, obstacles, background, and UI elements can help everything feel like it belongs in the same world, even if you're still using simple shapes. On. Generate a color palette online. Search online for Color Palette Generator and explore some of the results. Choose a palette that fits the mood of your game. 2. Apply the colors in Unity. Copy the hex code, for example, hashtag FF6B6B, from the palette site. In Unity, select a game object and select the color swatch from its sprite renderer component. Paste the hex code into the hexadecimal box. Repeat this process for your player, obstacles, borders, game UI game objects, and the main camera game object's background color. 3. Test the contrast. Make sure your score is readable against the background. Use brighter or bolder colors for gameplay critical elements. Increase difficulty over time. Want to make your game feel more intense the longer a player survives? You can add difficulty progression by tweaking how obstacles behave. One surprisingly effective trick is to adjust the bounciness of their physics material, which gradually increases their speed with each bounce. 1. Select your physics material. In the project window, locate the 2D physics material used by your obstacles, the one you named PhysMat Bouncy in the Make a Flying Obstacle prefab tutorial. 2. Increase the bounciness value. In the inspector window, set bounciness property to something slightly higher than 1, like 1.05 or 1.1. In the inspector window, set bounciness property to something slightly higher than 1, like 1.05 or 1.1. This will cause the obstacles to gain speed each time they bounce off a surface. Note: too much bounciness can make game objects get out of control quickly. Test different values to find a fun balance. 3. Optional: clamp max speed in code. If the obstacle game objects become too fast, the game can effectively become impossible. You can modify your obstacle script to limit their velocity using rigidbody2d.linearvelocity.magnitude. Try searching online or pasting your script into your AI chatbot of choice and ask how to clamp velocity in Unity. Tip: this technique works best when combined with other features like player upgrades to give the player a chance of surviving in more difficult circumstances. If you added the increasing difficulty feature above, you might have noticed that the obstacles keep bouncing around the screen even after the player is destroyed. This can feel distracting or messy. One simple fix is to make the screen borders disappear on game over so obstacles fly off screen instead of endlessly rebounding. 6. Destroy the borders on game over. If you added the increasing difficulty feature above, you might have noticed that the obstacles keep bouncing around the screen even after the player is destroyed. This can feel distracting or messy. One simple fix is to make the screen borders disappear on game over so obstacles fly off screen instead of endlessly rebounding. 1. Create a reference in your script to the border's parent game object. In player-controller.ces, add the following new public game object variable. Drag the borders to variable. Drag the borders game object into the player game object's border parent box in the inspector window. 7. Add sound effects and background music. 2. Disable the borders. When the player game object is destroyed, and on collision enter 2D.
Okay, let's do it. Okay. This is a very good thing that I can do. Create a reference, border point. Okay, and I can write here. Fine, save it, and disable the border. After the collision, explosion is triggered. This is better. And save it. Okay, done. This is done. This is done by me. Okay, fine.
On collision enter 2D. Before or after the explosion is triggered, add the following line of code. 7. Add sound effects and background music. Sound instantly makes your game feel more complete and satisfying. You can add background music to set the mood. Download this demo music track, drag it into your assets folder, and assign it to the audio resource box in the audio source component. Enable loop.
Okay, let me do it. Okay. Nice, nice, nice. What I have to do? I click on the hierarchy window. First, minimize it. Let it load it. It's taking time. I will stop it. Let it run. Then I will continue it. Okay. Only resource, no? Hmm. नहीं ऐसा नहीं होगा. No. Border parent. Okay. On plate. No, it's gone. Perfect, perfect. Fine. Now this is also done.
Enable loop and reduce volume to around 0.3% to avoid overpowering the sound effects. Select the play button to test it out.
Oh, stop it. Yeah.
Optional bonus features. Take your project to the next level with optional bonus features. Resources. 1. Overview. In this optional tutorial, you'll find a collection of bonus features you can add to your. Download this demo explosion sound effect, drag it into your assets. Assets folder and assign it to the audio resource box in the audio source component. Note, since the prefab is instantiated when the player game object is destroyed, the sound will play automatically when it appears.
Where is that explosion effect? Yeah. Add a component to it. Audio, audio source. No loop, no nothing. Okay. Nice, 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 nice. Everything was nice. So you can decrease the sound. You can decrease the sound. The sound is very high. The volume is very high. You can decrease to 0.5. Yeah, just save it.
Appears. E. Find alternative free audio. Try one of the following.
Let me bookmark all the links that are provided here so I can do the all things after access to Arduino, uh, open game art and Kenny. Okay, starting the timer after some time. Okay, summer sell. Upgrade your game 50% best selling assets. That's very great. Okay, summer sell is going. Okay, the sounds are. I think this is fine. Right. Okay. I already bookmarked it. Already bookmarked it. I bookmarked it. This one. This sound. The sounds are different. Different. You can see here. Okay, mark this step as complete and go move forward. Okay.
Following resources for free sounds and music. Unity Asset Store. OpenGameArt.org. Freesound.org. 8. Add ambient background particles. Want to make your game world feel more alive without changing how it plays?
I can also change the color here. Okay, what I can do? Main camera. Change the color to black. Okay, now it's working good. Ambient background particles. Okay. कितना दूसरा गेम बना रहे कि फर्स्ट वाला वही है पहला तेरा थोड़ा बाकी है अभी है हाँ हैं?
How it plays?
बना देगा तो बढ़िया एकदम ओके एक्सीलेंट
Plays? Adding a background particle system, like drifting stars, dust, or sparkles, can bring motion and atmosphere to your scene. It's subtle, but it makes a big difference in how polished your game feels. 1. Add a new particle system. In the hierarchy window, right-click and select Effects Particle System. Rename it Starry Background, or something similar. 2. Resize the emission area. In the inspector window, open the shape section. Set the shape property to box and set the scale property so it matches your screen bounds. 3. Adjust visual settings in the main section.
Turn on set the step property scale property हाँ yeah we can see a size allowed Okay, let me continue it after some time. Okay, राजू मस्ती 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 बोलो मस्ती मस्ती सब गाएंगे इस गाने को मस्ती मस्ती. Okay, starting it now. I think it started now. Okay, fine.
Adjust the start speed property. Set the start size property to some.
But before starting it, I want to say that uh, the main thing that the effects are there. Scale properties matches screen bounds. I will go here and just go here and press. Okay. Box. Screen bounds. 0.05 no? Hmm. No, it's gone. Okay.
To something small like 0.05. Adjust the start.
Main section, just the start speed. Okay, yeah, this is the main section. Start speed to I guess set the start size to 3.0. Start lifetime property. Oh, fine.
Start lifetime property. Note: the main section at the top of the particle system component with the header that matches the name of the game object. Optional. In the color over lifetime section, add a fade in and fade out gradient using the alpha curve. 4. Make the particles go in random directions. Enable the velocity over lifetime section. Set the linear property random between two.
Okay.
Constants. Set the minimum and maximum x and y values to -1 and 1 to have the particles moving randomly in all 2D directions. Fine. Animated booster graphic with audio. Adding a small burst of animation and sound when the player moves can make the controls feel more responsive and fun. You can create a booster flame that appears when the player applies thrust and that disappears when they release the mouse button, along with a matching sound effect. The best way to experience this impact of this feature is by playing the demo on Unity Play. 1.
Okay. Okay, you can make this. Okay, you can zoom in. Okay, fine. Fine, fine. You can make it like this, okay? Must look great. Okay, that look great. And next, you can add one figure also, player, and then go to sprites where the sprite is. Yeah, 2D object sprites, and we want hexagonal flat top, point top, flat top. But it will be, yeah, it will be very difficult. Did it? Did it? 2D object sprites. Triangle is better. Triangle is better. And put it here. Okay. I'm going to restart the timer now. 25-minute timer. I think so. Oh, it's a save me timer. Okay, let me make it 25 first. Okay, I will making it 25-minute timer. 25. Yeah, starting. Okay. Now what I will do, I will just put it here. Change the color to green. Change the color to green. Yeah. Now it's look perfectly well. And if you on the triangle here, booster flame. This is our booster flame. Okay, fine. You can little bit downside, put in a little bit, so it will perfectly measure that and play it. I think I have to stop this booster flame. It will automatically generated. Go to player. Okay, Control S, Control P. What is the booster flame? Is they're not using booster flame yet. I don't know why. Explosion effect. See such out explosion effect. Open the script now. What thing? I don't know. Booster. I think. Okay, fine. Hmm. Start. Mouse current left press. This press. Then the code is not complete. But there should be a booster flame here, but it's not here. Because of that, it's not. Oh yeah, I understood.
One. Create a booster graphic. If you haven't already added a booster graphic, in the hierarchy window, select your player game object, add a child game object, and name it Booster Flame. Use a triangle or capsule shape, or a small flame sprite, and scale rotate it to appear behind the player game object. Disable the
Okay.
Booster
I will do
Flame
it
game
in
object in the
update.
inspector.
Click following line. Update. Where is the update? Yeah, this is the update. Mass effect. Save it. Apply it.
Mouse.
Put here
Current. Left button. Was press this
and
frame.
save it.
Booster Flame. Set active. True. Else.
Okay, fine.
Mouse.
Now it's all
Current.
over.
Left button. Was released this frame.
Add a
Booster
booster
Flame.
sound.
Set active. False. Optional bonus features. Take your project to the next level with optional bonus features. Resources. 1.
I have to start from here. Oh, it's taking time. Download it. Okay. Just go here and add component audio source. Okay. Then just go here and put the music thruster. What the sound name? Sound name is what? Control J. This is thruster OGG. Okay. Just put the thruster here. Okay. Now put the thruster in the audio source now. Make it the volume 0.5. Okay. And save it and play it. And enable looping so sound. Okay, looping also enable looping also the loop is this. Drag into as a folder, assign into audio resource box in the audio source component. Okay. Enable looping. You find another okay. Or you can use animate system to scale up flicker flame over time. You can also use just okay. So okay, we'll do it. Okay, fine. Working good. Uh, sound decrease the sound. You haven't added it to yeah, you have added to this one. You added it to play. I think so. New component on here. Add to this one. Audio source. Now add to this one. And going to 0.5. Let's save it and then run it. Okay. Working perfectly. It can be implemented.
If you'd like to publish your game to mobile or WebGL with touch controls, this bonus feature shows you how to swap out the simpler mouse input for a more versatile input action. This input action allows you to track screen taps for thrust and finger position for aim, just like you did with a mouse. 1. Create 2 input action variables in your player controller script. Add the following public variables. Add the following using directive at the top of your script, if not already there. 2. Add bindings in the inspector window. In the inspector, select your player game object and locate the 2 new action fields. Move forward and look position. For move forward, click the action properties button and set the action type to button. Click add binding plus add bind.
To move forward, click action property button and click okay. In the inspector window, select your player object. So I selected the it's running already. Okay, select the player object. Click the action properties. Move forward. Okay, this is action type to button. Move forward and lock position. Okay, by the action properties button. By action properties button. How is it? Set the action type to button. Save already. Yeah. Accent to button. Okay. Where is the press? Okay. Value. Okay. Pointer position. Okay. This is the value, and you get it. Okay. Other than input logic. Look at your mouse position. Vector 3. Okay. Replace it to the control V and save it. Okay. No, not expected. Okay.
Binding. Open the No Binding entry and set the path to pointer press. For look position, click the Action Properties
Let's
button
save it.
and
Okay.
set the action
Now
type
I'm
to
going to
value.
test it
Click
in the
Add
simulator
Binding
view.
plus Add Binding. Open the No Binding entry and set the path to pointer position. Note, the pointer input works for both mouse or touch on mobile. Enable the action.
Okay, this is similar to. I will read it about it. Okay. This is similar to view. Mini simulator. Okay. Set the simulator to mobile device. Any mobile device you can select. Foldable device. Let's go different test that can. Okay, you can use it. iOS Classic. Okay. Okay, right. Control S and Control P. Enlarge it. Oh, okay, nice. Okay, nice. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You can say, wow, nice, 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 nice. You can play like yes, game. You can play. This is a great game I made. I'm very excited to do it. Okay, it's ended now. Okay, it's ended now on 19th of June 2026, and clear instruction was there. Okay, and submitting the feedback. Uh, and build and publish to web. I will do it after a break. Okay, and after this, there is a this is exercise build and publish to web that I will do, and after this exercise, there is a quiz of create a basic 2D game, and after there is a mission planning a game. There's another mission audio. There's another mission visual effects and user interfaces and animation and stereo materials, lightning. Iterate on your game and prepare for certification and publicity. And next, the pathway completion details. That's all. So today I have to finish this pathway. My target is to finish it completely. So continuing it, okay, after a break. Continuing this exercise, build and publish to web. Okay, after a break. Going to start now. Okay, fine. Starting it. Build and publish to web. Okay.
Build and publish to web. Overview. Publishing a Unity project lets you share your game on different platforms, like mobile and web. In this tutorial, you'll build your project for the web platform so that anyone with a link can instantly and easily play your game. You'll then publish your game to Unity Play, Unity's free web hosting platform.
Yeah.
2. configure the scenes in the build. A build packages your Unity project into a playable version that can run on a specific platform. To ensure that all necessary content is included, you must select the scenes that should be part of the final build. In this step, you'll add your game scene to the build profile so Unity knows to include it when creating the final playable version. From the main menu, select File Build Profiles. Alternatively, press CTRL plus Shift PUSB, Magos, CMD plus Shift PUSB. 2. Configure the scene list. In the Build Profiles window, under the Platforms section, select Scene List. If there are any scenes already present in the Scene List section, select them and press the Delete key to remove them.
1 minute, let me do it. Okay, step by step, I will do it, everything. Control Shift B, and then I will go scene list.
Remove them from
No, this is okay.
the list. With the game scene open, select Add Open Scenes, and your scene will now be listed in the scene list. Your game scene is now properly added to the build, ensuring it's included when you generate a playable version. Unity allows you to publish a single project to many different platforms, including mobile, console, desktop, web, and more. To publish your project to the web, you first need to switch to that platform. 3. Switch to the web platform. Unity allows you to publish a single project to many different platforms, including mobile, console, desktop, web, and more. To publish your project to the web, you first need to switch to that platform. 1. Select the web platform. If the Build Profiles window is not already open, reopen it, File Build Profiles. In the Platforms section, select Web. 2. Switch Platforms. Select the Switch Platform button and wait for the process to complete.
Okay.
This process will take a few minutes.
Okay.
Tip: if the web platform appears grayed out, select Install with Unity Hub and install the
Install
WebGL Build Support module before switching platforms. Now that you've switched platforms, you can create a build of your project. A build is a packaged, playable version of your game that you create when you want people to play it outside the Unity editor. After this process is complete, your project assets and settings are configured for deployment to the web platform. 4. Build your project.
Okay. Let me complete this process, and after it completed, then I will build my project here, and then step is complete and publish it. And after this is over. The Unity is going to be over. The quiz is there. This is over. Okay. Then there are mission planning a game, audio, visual effects, user interfaces, animations, area materials, and then I will complete by today. Okay, fine. What I already can do, just open this course and parallelly I will do this. Okay.
क्योंकि उस तरीके से काम करना बेहद आसान होता है। तो कहां पर आप अपना ओपिनियन चला सकते हैं और कहां पर आप लोगों को यही तरीका यूज करना है जो मैं आपको बताऊंगा। ये सारी चीजें हम लोग डिस्कस करेंगे। तो सबसे पहले हम लोग बात करते हैं कि प्रोग्रामिंग लैंग्वेज हम लोग कौन सी यूज करने वाले हैं इस डेटा साइंस कोर्स में। तो इस डेटा साइंस कोर्स में हम लोग यूज करने वाले हैं पाइथन, और पाइथन एक बहुत ही पॉपुलर प्रोग्रामिंग लैंग्वेज है। इसको इसलिए यूज करेंगे क्योंकि जितना भी डेटा साइंस एआई का डेवलपमेंट है ज्यादातर पाइथन में ही हो रहा है, और ऐसा इसलिए है क्योंकि पाइथन बहुत ईजी टू यूज लैंग्वेज है। पाइथन में बहुत सारे पैकेजेस बन चुके हैं, सालों साल इवॉल्व हो चुके हैं, 10-10 साल इवॉल्व हो चुके हैं वो पैकेजेस, और आज की तारीख में वो एकदम रोबस्ट है। जैसे कि हम बात करें अगर मशीन लर्निंग एल्गोरिथम्स की, मशीन लर्निंग एल्गोरिथम साइकिट-लर्न पैकेज में लिखे हुए हैं और वो सालों साल से यूज किए हुए हैं, वेल टेस्टेड है। अगर एक नई प्रोग्रामिंग लैंग्वेज पे आ जाती है या फिर कोई भी इंसान कहता है कि यार नहीं मैं पाइथन यूज नहीं करूंगा, मैं अपने एल्गोरिथम्स लिखूंगा, तो वो बहुत ही बेसलेस सी चीज होगी। ऐसा क्यों? ऐसा इसलिए क्योंकि पाइथन के अंदर डेटा साइंस एआई पर ज्यादातर काम होता है। यू कैन ऑलवेज यूज एक्जिस्टिंग लाइब्रेरीज इन जावा, सी, सी प्लस प्लस, वो सब चीजें अपनी जगह अगर आपको नीड होती है जावास्क्रिप्ट में कुछ करने की, पैकेजेस हैं। लेकिन जब हम बात करते हैं एक फ्रेश प्रोजेक्ट की, एक नया प्रोजेक्ट आप स्टार्ट कर रहे हैं, एक नया काम आप लोग कर रहे हैं, एक नया एल्गोरिथम आपने बनाया उसको कोड करना है, एक नई टेक्निक को आप आजमाना चाहते हैं कोड में, आप इस्तेमाल करेंगे पाइथन प्रोग्रामिंग लैंग्वेज का। तो पाइथन को सबसे पहले इंस्टॉल कैसे करते हैं आज आपको लोगों को बताता हूं। हम वो तरीका यूज क्यों नहीं करेंगे ये भी आपको बताऊंगा। बात थोड़ी अटपटी सी भी लगेगी, बट लेट मी एक्सप्लेन यू एवरीथिंग। तो ये रही वो हैंडबुक जो कि मैं आप लोगों को देने वाला हूं। ये हैंडबुक आप लोगों के बहुत ज्यादा काम आने वाली है। मैं सारी चीजें आप लोगों के लिए लिख रहा हूं ताकि नोट्स लेने का काम जो है वो आप ना करें, मैं कर रहा हूं। और यहां पर मैं क्या करूंगा, पाइथन इंस्टॉल लिखूंगा, पाइथन इंस्टॉल। अब क्या होता है कि जो पाइथन है वो एक सॉफ्टवेयर है, उसको आप इंस्टॉल कर सकते हो। पाइथन का इंटरप्रेटर आप लोगों को मदद करेगा कोड को लिखने में और कोड को एग्जीक्यूट करने में भी, ठीक है। इसमें एक आईडीई होती है जिसका नाम आइडल होता है। ज्यादातर लोग पाइथन को इंस्टॉल करके वीएस कोड में उसको इस्तेमाल करते हैं, अच्छी बात है वो इस्तेमाल करते हैं। यहां से आप डाउनलोड कर सकते हैं, करना मत अभी, मैं नहीं करूंगा क्योंकि बताऊंगा क्यों। यहां पर डाउनलोड पाइथन 3.13.2 है, ये लेटेस्ट वर्जन है, इसको डाउनलोड करके आप इंस्टॉल करेंगे, एकदम पाइथन चलता है, ठीक है। अगर आप लोगों को पाइथन आता है तो आपको ये बात पता होगी, और अगर आपको पाइथन नहीं आता तो मैंने एक सेक्शन बना रखा है डेडिकेटेड पाइथन के लिए, और भी आपको बताऊंगा रिसोर्सेज और दूंगा आप लोगों को रिसोर्सेज सीखने के लिए। तो यहाँ पर जो पाइथन है वो आप इंस्टॉल करके रन कर सकते हैं, बट हम ये यूज नहीं करेंगे। क्यों? क्योंकि जब भी हम पाइथन को एज अ जनरल पर्पस प्रोग्रामिंग लैंग्वेज यूज करते हैं तब ये वाला अप्रोच अच्छा होता है। बट अगर आप लोग पाइथन को यूज करें डेटा साइंस के लिए तो मैं आप लोगों को रिकमेंड करूंगा कि आप लोग इस्तेमाल करें एनाकोंडा को। उसका रीजन ये है कि एनाकोंडा पाइथन में डेटा साइंस करने के लिए ऑप्टिमाइज्ड है। क्या कुछ नया होता है एनाकोंडा में? टू बी ऑनेस्ट कुछ नया नहीं होता है। क्या कोई जादू होता है एनाकोंडा? नहीं, कोई जादू नहीं होता है। मैंने आपको बोला ना, कुछ काम को करने के कुछ सही तरीके होते हैं, कुछ ओपिनियंस होते हैं। मेरा मानना यह है कि अगर आप लोग डेटा साइंस से स्टार्ट आउट करें तो एनाकोंडा, जुपिटर नोटबुक ये इस्तेमाल करनी चाहिए आपको। कैसे कैसे करोगे ये मैं आपको बताऊंगा अभी, पूरा आप लोगों को हाथ पकड़ के आपको सिखाया जाएगा, बट हम लोग ये तरीका पाइथन को इंस्टॉल करने का नहीं अपनाएंगे। ऑलराइट, तो ये चीज तो हमको अंडरस्टैंडिंग इस बात की हो गई। पाइथन को रन करने के और तरीके क्या है, देखो आप लोग यूज कर सकते हो, मैं आप लोग को यहाँ पर दिखाता हूँ पाइचार्म को, जैसे कि ये पाइचार्म आईडीई है, इसको आप डाउनलोड कर सकते हो, ये बहुत बढ़िया आईडीई है, जेटब्रेन्स की तरफ से है, इसमें डेटा साइंस आप कर सकते हो, बहुत अच्छी तरीके से टूल्स हैं एक्चुअली डेटा साइंस करने के लिए, बट अगेन हम इसको यूज नहीं करेंगे। अब बाद में आप इसको इस्तेमाल कर सकते हो अगर आपको पसंद आती है, बट टू स्टार्ट आउट मैं आप लोगों को उन टूल्स से सिखाऊंगा जो कि मुझे लगता है बहुत बढ़िया है एंड मोस्ट ऑफ डेटा साइंटिस्ट रिकमेंड करते हैं। ठीक है, तो जेटब्रेन्स आईडीई इंस्टॉल कर सकते हो आप पाइथन के साथ और चला सकते हो, वीएस कोड आप लोग इंस्टॉल कर सकते हो और वीएस कोड को इंस्टॉल करके पाइथन के साथ चला सकते हो, हम ये यूज नहीं करेंगे लेकिन। ठीक है, इस तरीके से आप लोग अवेयर होंगे कि भाई पाइथन डाउनलोड कर लो और पाइथन डाउनलोड कर लो, काम करो पाइथन में, वीएस कोड डाउनलोड कर लो और पाइथन डाउनलोड कर लो और काम करो उसमें। ठीक है, चलेगा पाइथन एकदम बिंदास चलेगा, कोई दिक्कत नहीं होगी, बट यूज क्यों नहीं करेंगे ये बताता हूं आप लोगों को। हम लोग क्योंकि यूज करने वाले हैं एनाकोंडा को। एनाकोंडा को यूज करने का फायदा क्या है, देखो एनाकोंडा क्या होता है, एनाकोंडा आप लोग यूज कर सकते हो एआई और डेटा साइंस के प्रोग्राम्स लिखने के लिए। तो एनाकोंडा एक डिस्ट्रीब्यूशन है जो कि आप लोगों को पाइथन और आर प्रोग्रामिंग लैंग्वेज को भी सपोर्ट करता है, बट मोस्टली हम लोग काम पाइथन में करेंगे और एनाकोंडा इज द बेस्ट चॉइस आउट देयर फॉर डेटा साइंस। रीजन बताता हूं, एनाकोंडा के अंदर टूल्स होते हैं जो कि आप लोग को एक स्पेसिफिक पाइथन वर्जन का एनवायरनमेंट बनाने के लिए असिस्ट करते हैं, वो भी इजीली, बहुत इजीली आप बना सकते हो। फॉर एग्जांपल मान लो मैं चाहता हूं कि मेरा एक प्रोजेक्ट है वो पाइथन 3.6 में बने, मैं एक एनवायरनमेंट बना सकता हूं उस पर्टिकुलर पाइथन वर्जन के साथ, मैं एक पर्टिकुलर वर्जन पैकेज का इंस्टॉल कर सकता हूं एक एनवायरनमेंट में। एनवायरनमेंट्स को मैनेज करना बहुत आसान हो जाता है। उसी के साथ साथ आप लोग इंस्टॉल कर सकते हो अलग अलग पैकेजेस अलग अलग एनवायरनमेंट्स में, और उसी के साथ साथ आप लोग बिल्ट इन पाइथन लाइब्रेरीज का एक्सेस पा सकते हो। अब इस बात का क्या मतलब हुआ, इस बात का मतलब ये हुआ कि आप लोगों को अलग से पाइथन लाइब्रेरीज इंस्टॉल करने की जरूरत नहीं है। हम एक ऐसी दुनिया में जी रहे हैं जहां पर मोस्ट ऑफ द पीपल के पास 100 जीबी फ्री रहता है। ठीक है, उसी के साथ उनके पास 8 जीबी रैम का कम से कम कंप्यूटर होता है। इट्स वेरी अफोर्डेबल नाउ। एक टाइम होता था जब 8 जीबी का लैपटॉप एक बहुत बड़ी बात होती थी, लोग आंखें बड़ी बड़ी देखते थे कि यार 8 जीबी का लैपटॉप है, इसके पास 8 जीबी रैम वाला। आज की तारीख में वो नेसेसिटी है, वो एक बेयर मिनिमम सी चीज है और सबके पास होती है। इसलिए एनाकोंडा ने एनाकोंडा डिस्ट्रीब्यूशन निकाला और उन्होंने कहा कि यार हम सारे पैकेजेस ना सप्लाई कर देंगे, वो सारे पैकेजेस आपको मिल जाते हैं, आप बार-बार इंस्टॉल नहीं करोगे। अब ये जो मैंने फीचर्स बताए, इनमें से कुछ फीचर्स आप पाइथन को इंस्टॉल करके भी कर सकते हो, बट यहां पर आ जाती है ईज ऑफ यूज की, यार आसानी, सबसे बड़ी आसानी जो है वो आपको होती है जब आप एनाकोंडा का इस्तेमाल करते हो। ठीक है, एनाकोंडा के साथ साथ एक मिनी कोंडा भी होता है, और मिनी कोंडा के बारे में बस एक लाइन बोलूंगा। मिनी कोंडा आप लोग तब यूज करोगे जब आपको बिल्कुल बेयर मिनिमम वर्जन ऑफ एनाकोंडा चाहिए। ठीक है, हम आगे डिस्कस करेंगे मिनी कोंडा को डिटेल में, बट अभी मैं बस इतना बताना चाहता हूं। तो एनाकोंडा हम लोग यूज करेंगे, हम लोग जुपिटर नोटबुक्स यूज करेंगे। अभी जुपिटर नोटबुक क्या होता है, जुपिटर नोटबुक आप लोग यूज कर सकते हो पाइथन प्रोग्राम्स लिखने के लिए, खासकर जब आप डेटा साइंस एंड एआई के साथ डील कर रहे हो। ठीक है, डेटा साइंस एंड एआई के साथ डील करते वक्त हम लोग जुपिटर नोटबुक का इस्तेमाल इसलिए करते हैं क्योंकि कन्वीनियंट रहता है, हम उसमें मार्कडाउन डाल सकते हैं, पूरा डिटेल लिखेंगे हम लोग आने वाले वीडियोस में। बट अभी आप लोग को आई होप पता चल गया कि डेटा साइंस के लिए टूल्स हम कौन-कौन से यूज कर सकते हैं। अब जब बात आती है डेटा साइंस की और जब बात आती है आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस की, एआई की, तब बात गूगल कोलैब की भी आती है यार, इसको हम लोग इग्नोर नहीं कर सकते। तो अगर हम गूगल कोलैब सर्च करें तो आप लोग को यहाँ पर कोलैब का लिंक मिलेगा, मैंने लिंक हमने किया collab.research.google.com। अब गूगल कोलैब का हम लोग इस्तेमाल कर सकते हैं अपने एआई प्रोग्राम्स को लिखने के लिए, और बहुत ज्यादा ईजी हो जाता है। क्यों ईजी हो जाता है, क्योंकि हम सेल बाय सेल कोड को टुकड़ों में रन कर सकते हैं। हम अभी टू स्टार्ट विद गूगल कोलैब को यूज नहीं करेंगे, हम जुपिटर नोटबुक को यूज करेंगे जो कि काफी सिमिलर है गूगल कोलैब के, बट कोलैब में क्या होता है ना कि आप लोगों को टीपीयू मिल जाता है जो कि जीपीयू की तरह होता है, और आप लोगों को कंप्यूट मिल जाती है बहुत अच्छी। तो जो भी रन हो रहा होता है कोड वो आपके अपने कंप्यूटर में रन नहीं हो रहा होता है। अब मेरा लैपटॉप है 8 जीबी रैम है, ठीक है, उसमें 100 जीबी स्पेस है, 3050 लगा हुआ है। 3050 डेटा साइंस के लिए एक बहुत ही एवरेज ग्राफिक कार्ड माना जाता है, 5090 नहीं है, 3050 है। ठीक है, तो ये बेयर मिनिमम ग्राफिक कार्ड लगा हुआ है, और मैं अगर इसमें चला दूं कुछ हैवी डेटा साइंस के प्रोग्राम्स तो मेरा लैपटॉप ड्रोन बन के उड़ जाएगा, इसके पंखे इतनी तेज से घूमेंगे कि बहुत ज्यादा स्लो हो जाएगा, और शायद मेरे लिए अच्छा भी नहीं होगा ऐसा करना। तो ऐसे में मेरे लिए अच्छा होगा कि मैं यूज करूं गूगल कोलैब को। क्या गूगल कोलैब फ्री है? हाँ और ना। हाँ इसलिए क्योंकि ये आप लोगों को बेयर मिनिमम काम फ्री में करने देता है, ना इसलिए क्योंकि अगर आपको एडवांस टास्क करना है तो कंप्यूट भाई एक्सपेंसिव होती है और आपको पे करना पड़ेगा, तो गूगल चार्ज करता है उसके लिए, व्हिच इज फेयर इनफ। अगर आपको कुछ बहुत बड़ा कमर्शियल लेवल काम करना है, कोई बड़ा कमर्शियल लेवल का मॉडल ट्रेन करना है, आप इनको पे करके कर सकते हो, बट डीप डाइव नहीं करेंगे इसमें, यू शुड नो अबाउट इट, इसलिए मैंने आपको बताया। अब आगे बढ़ने से पहले मैं बात करना चाहूंगा GitHub Copilot की और कर्सर एआई की, क्योंकि एआई की दुनिया में ये दो टूल्स ऐसे हैं जो कि बहुत ज्यादा पॉपुलर हो रहे हैं और इनको हम इग्नोर नहीं कर सकते। तो कर्सर एआई क्या है? कर्सर एआई एक वीएस कोड का फोर्क है, यानी कि बिल्कुल वीएस कोड की तरह एडिटर है, लेकिन इसके अंदर आप लोगों को एआई कंप्लीशन मिलता है, एआई एजेंट मिलता है जो कि सारा कोड खुद से लिख देता है। बट व्हाई वी डोंट वांट टू यूज इट एट दिस पॉइंट, मैं आप लोगों को बताता हूं। उसका रीजन ये है कि हम लोग अभी डेटा साइंस की अंडरस्टैंडिंग बनाना चाहते हैं, हम लोग समझना चाहते हैं कैसे टेक्निक्स काम करती है डेटा साइंस की, ना कि हम लोग एजेंट से ऑटोमेटिकली काम कराना चाहेंगे। एआई एक डेवलपर को, खासकर एक डेटा साइंटिस्ट को कभी रिप्लेस नहीं कर सकता इन नियर फ्यूचर, तो बिल्कुल भी नहीं, क्योंकि जो डेटा साइंटिस्ट होता है ना वो दिमाग लगाकर इस तरह के टूल्स बनाता है जैसे कर्सर एआई। ठीक है, तो आप लोगों को बस इसके बारे में पता होना चाहिए कि एआई कोड एडिटर होता है कर्सर एआई, और GitHub Copilot की वीएस कोड एक्सटेंशन होती है जो कि आपको कोड कंप्लीशन में और ऑटोमेटिक प्रोग्रामिंग में हेल्प करती है। ठीक है, तो ये सारी चीजें आप लोगों को पता होनी चाहिए बस। बट अगेन नाम कोलैब को अभी ज्यादा डिटेल में देखेंगे, ना ही हम लोग अभी कर्सर एआई और GitHub Copilot को ज्यादा डिटेल में देखेंगे। आई होप ये वीडियो आप लोगों को अच्छा लगा और आप लोगों को समझ में आ गया कि यार हम एनाकोंडा क्यों यूज कर रहे हैं। आने वाली वीडियोस में और
Oh, it's breaking. I think network issues there, but it's okay. I will manage it.
क्लियर हो जाएगा आप लोगों को कि एनाकोंडा हम लोग क्यों यूज कर रहे हैं, और आप लोगों को चीजें सेंस बनाने लग जाएंगी जब आप कोड लिखोगे तो। और अगर आप लोगों को पाइथन नहीं आता ना तो आप लोग घबराने की बिल्कुल जरूरत नहीं है,
Okay, fine.
क्योंकि मैंने आप लोगों के लिए इस कोर्स को ऐसे स्ट्रक्चर किया है कि आप लोगों को बिल्कुल भी कोई प्रॉब्लम नहीं होगी। सो या दैट्स ऑल फॉर दिस वीडियो, सी यू इन द नेक्स्ट वीडियो।
That's cool. Next lesson, I'm going to open it. After a break, I will start. This is also loading, and this is also loading. So let me have a break of water. Okay. Fine. Now I'm going to start it. So I'm going to use this one. You can see it and follow it. Okay. Now it's time to publish. build your project. Now that you have switched platform, you can create a build of your project. A build is a package, playable version of your game that you create when you want to play it outside the Unity editor. Okay.
Now that you've switched platforms, you can create a build of your project. A build is a packaged, playable version of your game that you create when you want people to play it outside the Unity editor. First, initiate the build. In the Build Profiles window, select the Build button. This will open a file explorer asking you where you want to save your build. Tip: to stay organized, make a new folder named Web Builds and open it. If you're using Windows, the build takes the name of the folder. On macOS, you'll need to enter a name for your build. For example, your game name, Build1. Select Folder, macOS, Save. 2. Wait for your build to complete. With your build complete, you're ready to publish it to Unity Play, allowing you to play your project online and easily share it with others. This first time your project builds can take up to 10 minutes. Subsequent builds will not take as long. When the process is complete, the folder containing your build will appear. Keep that folder open as you'll need it in the next step. 5.
Okay, fine. Let me do it. Okay, let me do it. Okay. Publish to play. This is I will do, but first I will build. Okay. So going to build it. Before building, let me go to project setting and name it by my name. So it can be identified that I made this Maipal Singh. Okay. Company name. Product name is Sprite Flight. Version is 1.2. That's cool. And give some icon also. Any icon that you can give. Arrow down, arrow up. Or you can make your own icon. You go for this and JPG icon for Spirit. What the game name? Sprite Flight. Okay. And it will create. Okay. Generating. Designing a slick game icon, and you can it's without any copyright. You can because it's AI generated. It's not a copyright. It's totally unique. Yeah. One inspiration for next semester. Start imaging. Okay, and it's going to make it Spotlight. Okay, nice image. Save images. Okay, you can save images as anything and try to save it as JPG. Flight and save at location that you can find easily like picture so that you can save it. Okay, save it. Now it's time to edit here by going the picture and select the picture where you save it. Spotlight. Okay, go to f2 dot jpg. Okay, I put it here. Okay, minimize it. Select file. Okay, this is the location. And now, yeah, fine. Now the icon is there. Now it's totally okay. Save it and close it and open that instruction file. Yeah, fine. And now just build it. Okay, where you have to build web build, web builds.
5. Publish to Unity Play.
Okay, let me first build it, then I will publish to Unity Play by clicking to publish to play and okay. Unity Play upload phase, you will need to sign with the tag and title, description, visibility of your project. Save to publish you again, and then you will use it. Fine.
अब बात करेंगे कि एनाकोंडा क्या है और क्यों इसको हम लोग इंस्टॉल करना चाहेंगे अपनी डेटा साइंस जर्नी को आगे बढ़ाने के लिए। एनाकोंडा एक डिस्ट्रीब्यूशन है जो कि अंडर द कोड तो पाइथन को ही यूज करता है, लेकिन हमारे लिए डेटा साइंस प्रोग्राम्स बनाना बहुत ईजी बना देता है। अब आज आप लोग मेरी कंप्यूटर स्क्रीन में, क्योंकि मैं आप लोग को इंस्टॉल करवाऊंगा एनाकोंडा और चीजें टाइम के साथ साथ क्लियर होती जाएंगी। हम लोग एनाकोंडा यूज कर रहे हैं, क्यों यूज कर रहे हैं? क्योंकि हम पाइथन को डेटा साइंस के लिए रन करना चाहते हैं। तो आप एनाकोंडा इंस्टॉल लिख दो और इसके बाद आप डाउनलोड एनाकोंडा डिस्ट्रीब्यूशन का जो लिंक है इस पर क्लिक करो। यहाँ आपको अपना ईमेल डालना पड़ेगा, तो मैं यहाँ पर अपना ईमेल डाल दूंगा और अपना सही ईमेल डालना, क्योंकि ये भेजता है लिंक डाउनलोड का आपके ईमेल पर, ठीक है। फिर सबमिट पर आप लोग क्लिक कर दो। सबमिट पर क्लिक करते ही आपको एक ईमेल भेजेगा, या अगर आपका ईमेल ऑलरेडी वेरीफाइड है तो आप लोग को इंस्टॉलर डाउनलोड करने के लिए दे देगा। लास्ट टाइम मैंने एनाकोंडा डाउनलोड किया था, इसने मुझे ईमेल भेजा था मेरे ईमेल एड्रेस पर। व्हाटएवर द केस भी, आप ये इंस्टॉलर डाउनलोड कर लो और इसके बाद हम इसको एग्जीक्यूट करेंगे। अगेन एनाकोंडा हम लोग पाइथन को रन करने के लिए यूज कर रहे हैं और इसके अंदर एक्जिस्टिंग पैकेजेस ऑलरेडी होते हैं, जैसे कि numpy, pandas, matplotlib, seaborn, plotly, ये सब आप लोगों को ऑलरेडी इंस्टॉल कर मिलते हैं। और इसी के साथ साथ आप लोगों को 300 के अराउंड क्यूरेटेड डेटा साइंस के पैकेजेस देखने को मिलते हैं। तो यहाँ पर मेरा एनाकोंडा ऑलमोस्ट डाउनलोड हो चुका है। अगर आप लोग लिनक्स में है या मैक में है तो आप लोग लिनक्स या मैक का इंस्टॉलर डाउनलोड करना, बिल्कुल जिस तरह हम लोग विंडोज के लिए काम कर रहे हैं उसी तरह से आपके लिनक्स और मैक के लिए भी चीजें हो जाएंगी। यहाँ पर ये खुलने वाला है मेरा इंस्टॉलर, तो इसको इंस्टॉल करना बेहद आसान है। आप लोग नेक्स्ट पर क्लिक करें, आई एग्री पर क्लिक करें, जस्ट मी करके नेक्स्ट पर क्लिक करें, दोबारा नेक्स्ट पर क्लिक करें। अब इसके बाद आप लोग इंस्टॉल पर क्लिक कर देना। अब इंस्टॉल पर क्लिक करने के बाद एनाकोंडा आपके कंप्यूटर में इंस्टॉल हो जाएगा। बहुत सिंपल इसको इंस्टॉल करना। अब यहाँ पर डिटेल्स में क्लिक करोगे तो देखो C1 इंस्टॉल कर रहा है, ये सारी की सारी डिपेंडेंसीज जो कि हमने बोला भी नहीं वो भी इंस्टॉल कर रहा है, जैसे कि जुपिटर लैब इंस्टॉल कर रहा है, स्पाइडर इंस्टॉल कर रहा है, ये पाइथन स्लगीफाई इंस्टॉल कर रहा है। ये सारी डेटा साइंस की लाइब्रेरीज है जो कि आपको आउट ऑफ द बॉक्स इंस्टॉल होकर मिल रही है। ये इंस्टॉलर अपना नेचुरल टाइम लेता है और जैसे ये इंस्टॉल हो जाएगा मैं वापस आता हूँ। अब जैसे कि आप देख सकते हैं ये इंस्टॉल हो चुका है, मैं नेक्स्ट पर क्लिक करूंगा एंड दोबारा नेक्स्ट पर क्लिक करूंगा और मैं फिनिश पर क्लिक करूंगा। इससे मेरा एनाकोंडा नेविगेटर खुल जाएगा और ये गेटिंग स्टार्टेड की गाइड खुल जाएगी। अब एनाकोंडा नेविगेटर क्या होता है, एनाकोंडा प्रॉम्प्ट क्या होता है, एनाकोंडा को यूज कैसे करें, ये सारी चीजें हम लोग आने वाली वीडियोस में देखेंगे। आई होप आप लोग को मजा आ रहा है स्टेप बाय स्टेप कोर्स में, और अभी तक जितना भी हमने किया वो आपको समझ में आ रहा है। सी यू इन द नेक्स्ट वीडियो।
I think you can see and listen me properly. I think so.
हमने एनाकोंडा को इंस्टॉल किया था और अब हम लोग देखेंगे इसको इस्तेमाल कैसे करना है। इसको इस्तेमाल करना बेहद आसान है और इसको इस्तेमाल करना बेहद आसान है, इसलिए ही हमने इसको यूज करने का डिसीजन लिया है। तो लेट्स मूव ऑन टू कंप्यूटर स्क्रीन। हमने जो एनाकोंडा डाउनलोड किया है और जो एनाकोंडा नेविगेटर हमने लॉन्च किया है वो हमारा ऑलरेडी लॉन्च हो चुका था। अगर आप लोगों का एनाकोंडा नेविगेटर लॉन्च नहीं हुआ है, आप एनाकोंडा नेविगेटर लिख सकते हो और आप एनाकोंडा नेविगेटर लिखोगे तो आपका एनाकोंडा नेविगेटर खुल जाएगा। तो एक तो ये एनाकोंडा नेविगेटर होता है और एक एनाकोंडा प्रॉम्प्ट होता है। अगर आप स्टार्ट पर क्लिक करोगे तो आपको एक एनाकोंडा प्रॉम्प्ट मिलेगा। आप एनाकोंडा लिखोगे तो एनाकोंडा प्रॉम्प्ट आपको मिलेगा और एक आपको एनाकोंडा नेविगेटर मिलेगा। तो इन दोनों में क्या डिफरेंस है ये हम समझेंगे। जब आप एनाकोंडा को इंस्टॉल करते हो तो आप लोग को एक कमांड लाइन यूटिलिटी मिलती है जिसका नाम होता है कोंडा। कोंडा को यूज करने के लिए आप लोगों को एनाकोंडा प्रॉम्प्ट खोलना पड़ता है और एनाकोंडा प्रॉम्प्ट मोस्ट ऑफ द केसेस में हम लोग यूज करेंगे। तो हम क्या करेंगे कि यहाँ पर आएंगे, एनाकोंडा प्रॉम्प्ट लिखेंगे और यहाँ पर एनाकोंडा प्रॉम्प्ट को खोलेंगे तो एक कमांड लाइन हमारी खुलेगी और ये कमांड लाइन में यहाँ पर बेस लिखा होगा और बेस का मतलब होता है कि ये आपका
Let me execute parallelly what is implemented here. I will implement it. Okay.
बेस एनवायरनमेंट इस्तेमाल कर रहा है। एक एनवायरनमेंट क्या होता है, कोंडा क्या होता है, एक एक करके समझते हैं। सबसे पहले आपको समझाना चाहता हूं कि कोंडा क्या होता है। कोंडा एक यूटिलिटी है जिसको आप लोग कुछ इस तरह से चला सकते हैं। कोंडा एंटर मारेंगे तो ये आप लोगों को बहुत सारे ऑप्शंस बताएगा और ये एक टूल होता है फॉर मैनेजिंग एंड डिप्लॉयिंग एप्लीकेशंस एनवायरनमेंट्स एंड पैकेजेस। तो हम अलग-अलग एनवायरनमेंट्स बना सकते हैं कोंडा यूटिलिटी का इस्तेमाल करके।
Okay. Executed.
एक पैकेज मैनेजर होता है फॉर द मोस्ट पार्ट और पैकेज मैनेजर आप लोगों को अलग-अलग पैकेजेस मैनेज करने में हेल्प करता है। किस एनवायरनमेंट में किस पैकेज का कौन सा वर्जन इंस्टॉल करना है ये आप लोगों को बताता है। अब एनाकोंडा नेविगेटर क्या होता है, ये एक जीयूआई होता है जो कि आप लोगों को अलग-अलग ऐप्स को लॉन्च करने में हेल्प करता है और एनाकोंडा नेविगेटर हम लोग डिटेल में देखेंगे, बट अभी हम एनाकोंडा प्रॉम्प्ट को ही देखकर समझेंगे क्या होता है ये और कैसे इसको यूज करके हम अपने डेटा साइंस प्रोग्राम्स बना सकते हैं। यहाँ पर मेरा एनाकोंडा नेविगेटर लॉन्च हो रहा है, इनिशियलाइज हो रहा है, वेट कर रहा हूं मैं इसका, ये लॉन्च हो चुका है। अब यहाँ पर साइन इन वगैरह करने को बोल रहा है बट मैं इसको अभी बंद करूंगा। अब यहाँ पर देख सकते हैं मुझे अलग-अलग एप्लीकेशंस को लॉन्च करने का ऑप्शन दे रहा है, बट फॉर नाउ मैं इसको बंद करूंगा, बट लेटर हम लोग इसको देखेंगे कि क्या होता है। अभी हम लोग आएंगे यहाँ पर और कोंडा को समझेंगे क्या होता है। आप कोंडा लिस्ट कमांड रन करके वो सारे पैकेजेस की लिस्ट प्राप्त कर सकते हैं जो जो इसमें इंस्टॉल्ड है। कोंडा को यूज करने के लिए आप लोग को एनाकोंडा प्रॉम्प्ट खोलना पड़ेगा और अगर आप लोग टर्मिनल में ये काम करने की कोशिश करेंगे तो ये नहीं हो पाएगा। अगर आप यहाँ पर कोंडा लिखेंगे कुछ इस तरह से C1DA तो आप देखो यहाँ पर आपको एरर देखने को मिल रहा है। और मैंने आप लोगों को कोंडा को एनवायरनमेंट वेरिएबल में डालने के लिए इसलिए नहीं बोला क्योंकि ये कंफ्यूजन क्रिएट करता है अगर आप लोग पाइथन पहले से यूज कर रहे हैं। आप में से कई लोग पाइथन ऑलरेडी यूज कर रहे होंगे मे बी क्लास एप्लीकेशंस बनाने के लिए या फिर स्क्रिप्टिंग करने के लिए, और आप चाहेंगे जब आप डेटा साइंस कर रहे हैं तो कोंडा और पाइथन दोनों सेपरेटेड रहे एक दूसरे से। जो पाइथन का ग्लोबल इंस्टॉलर है और ये जो एनाकोंडा हमने इंस्टॉल किया है ये दोनों सेपरेट रहे और इस सेपरेशन
I can change the quality because it's taking a lot of time, and I will make it media. Okay.
को इनकरेज करने के लिए हम लोग ग्लोबली कॉन्डा को एनवायरमेंट वेरिएबल में ऐड नहीं करते। अगर आपको समझ में नहीं आया इस बात का मतलब, लेट मी एक्सप्लेन। अगर हम ग्लोबली कॉन्डा को एक्सेसिबल बनाते तो हम कॉन्डा को कहीं से भी यूज कर सकते थे, कहीं पर भी हम टर्मिनल में कॉन्डा लिखेंगे तो हम उसे यूज कर सकते थे। बट मैं चाहता हूं कि स्पेसिफिकली मैं तभी इसको यूज कर पाऊं जब एनाकोंडा प्रॉम्प्ट खुला हो। ये बाय चॉइस है, बट अगर आप लोग चाहते हैं कि ऐसा ना हो, आप कॉन्डा को कहीं से भी यूज करना चाहते हैं, तो आप क्या कर सकते हैं, कॉन्डा को एनवायरमेंट वेरिएबल में ऐड कर सकते हैं, जो कि हम आगे देखेंगे कैसे करना है। फॉर नाउ हम लोग समझेंगे कि एनाकोंडा और मिनी कॉन्डा में क्या डिफरेंस है। एनाकोंडा जो कि हमने ऑलरेडी पर इंस्टॉल कर लिया है, वो आप लोगों को हेल्प करता है डेटा साइंस वर्कफ्लोज बनाने के लिए। आप लोग पाइथन प्लस 300 से भी ज्यादा क्यूरेटेड डेटा साइंस की लाइब्रेरीज का एक्सेस प्राप्त कर सकते हैं एनाकोंडा इंस्टॉल करने के बाद। लेकिन ये जो लाइब्रेरीज है ये आती हैं एट द कॉस्ट ऑफ योर स्टोरेज स्पेस। ठीक है, पैसों वाली कॉस्ट की बात यहाँ पर नहीं हो रही है, ये आती है एट द कॉस्ट ऑफ योर स्टोरेज स्पेस। और कभी कभी आप चाहेंगे कि यार मैं इतना बड़ा एनाकोंडा क्यों इंस्टॉल करूं। कभी कभी हम डॉकर कंटेनर्स में होते हैं, मैं ज्यादा डिटेल में नहीं जाना चाहता, बट कभी कभी हम चाहते हैं कि हमारे सिस्टम की कम से कम रिसोर्सेज यूज हो, और ऐसे में हम चाहेंगे इसका एक छोटा वर्जन इंस्टॉल करना, और वही मिनी कॉन्डा होता है। तो अगर आप मिनी कॉन्डा को इंस्टॉल करना चाहते हैं तो आप इंस्टॉल मिनी कॉन्डा लिख सकते हैं, और मिनी कॉन्डा को आप लोग इंस्टॉल कर सकते हैं, जो कि कुछ नहीं है, ज्यादा बड़ी रॉकेट साइंस नहीं है। एनाकोंडा का एक छोटा वर्जन है। मैं इसको इंस्टॉल करने के लिए आपको इनकरेज भी नहीं करूंगा, क्योंकि हम एनाकोंडा को इस्तेमाल करेंगे, एनाकोंडा के अंदर जो लाइब्रेरीज हैं उनको भी हम यूज करेंगे आने वाले वीडियोस में। तो मिनी कॉन्डा मैं आप लोगों को इंस्टॉल करने के लिए नहीं बोलूंगा, बट एक अंडरस्टैंडिंग आपको होनी चाहिए एनाकोंडा का यूज करना है, मिनी कॉन्डा का यूज करना है। एज अ रूल ऑफ आप मान सकते हो कि एनाकोंडा आपको मोस्टली जब आप सीख रहे हो या फिर बड़े प्रोजेक्ट्स बना रहे हो अपने कंप्यूटर में तब यूज करना है। मिनी कॉन्डा आपको तब यूज करना है जब आपके पास स्पेस बचाने का रीजन हो, और इस मिनीफाइड वर्जन को यूज करने का रीजन हो आपका प्रोजेक्ट बन चुका है और आप बस सिंपली वो पैकेजेस इंस्टॉल करना चाहते हो जो कि आपके प्रोजेक्ट में यूज हो रहे हैं। तो जल्दी से चीजों को समराइज करता हूं। कॉन्डा क्या होता है, कमांड लाइन यूटिलिटी होती है। एनाकोंडा नेविगेटर क्या होता है, एनाकोंडा नेविगेटर आप लोगों को अलग अलग एप्स को लॉन्च करने का ऑप्शन देता है। एनाकोंडा प्रॉम्प्ट क्या होता है, जहां पर आप कॉन्डा कमांड को यूज कर सकते हैं अगर कॉन्डा ग्लोबली एडेड नहीं है एनवायरमेंट वेरिएबल्स। मिनी कॉन्डा और एनाकोंडा में क्या फर्क है, मिनी कॉन्डा एक मिनीफाइड वर्जन है एनाकोंडा का। आने वाले वीडियोस में हम लोग देखेंगे कि ये बेस क्या होता है, यहाँ पर जो बेस लिखा हुआ है ये क्या होता है, और उसी के साथ साथ हम देखेंगे कि एनाकोंडा को कैसे हम लोग डेटा साइंस प्रोग्राम बनाने के लिए, डेटा साइंस प्रोजेक्ट्स बनाने के लिए यूज कर सकते हैं। सी यू इन द नेक्स्ट वीडियो।
Okay. It's taking time.
गैस सो फार हम लोगों ने देखा कि एनाकोंडा क्या होता है, कैसे इंस्टॉल करना है, एनाकोंडा और मिनी कॉन्डा में क्या डिफरेंस होता है। अभी हम लोग एक बार रिकैप
Conda int. You use Conda int for PowerShell.
लेते हैं और उसके बाद मैं आप लोगों को बताऊंगा कैसे एनवायरमेंट वेरिएबल्स में आप कॉन्डा को डाल सकते हैं। सबसे पहले मिनी कॉन्डा लाइट वेट वर्जन होता है एनाकोंडा का। इसमें कॉन्डा होता है, पेप होता है और कुछ एसेंशियल पैकेजेस होते हैं। जब आप कॉन्डा लिस्ट रन करोगे मिनी कॉन्डा को इंस्टॉल करने के बाद, तो आपको नंबर जैसे पैकेजेस देखने को नहीं मिलेंगे। मैंने आप लोगों को बताया था कि आप एनाकोंडा प्रॉम्प्ट अपने सर्च बार में एनाकोंडा लिखकर चला सकते हो, और एनाकोंडा प्रॉम्प्ट चलाने के बाद आप यहाँ पर कॉन्डा लिस्ट कमांड चला सकते हो। तो अगर मैं यहाँ पर कॉन्डा लिस्ट चलाऊं तो ये मुझे उन सारे पैकेजेस की लिस्ट दे देगा जो कि कॉन्डा ने मुझे पहले से इंस्टॉल करके दिए हैं, या फिर जो मैंने कॉन्डा इंस्टॉल करके इंस्टॉल किए हैं। अगर मुझे कोई एडिशनल पैकेज इंस्टॉल करना है तो मैं कुछ इस तरह से कॉन्डा इंस्टॉल पाई पीडीएफ2 जो कि एक पैकेज है वो मैं इंस्टॉल कर सकता हूं और एंटर मार सकता हूं। इसके बाद मैं प्रोसीड वाई एंटर मारूंगा और यहाँ पर आप देख सकते हो पाई पीडीएफ2 इसने डाउनलोड और इंस्टॉल कर दिया। तो एक्स्ट्रा में मैं जितने पैकेजेस चाहूं वो इंस्टॉल कर सकता हूं। अब एनाकोंडा और मिनी कॉन्डा में डिफरेंस समझते हैं। जब आप कॉन्डा लिस्ट लिखोगे तो आप लोग को देखने को मिलेगा कुछ पैकेजेस ऑलरेडी इंस्टॉल्ड है क्योंकि हमने एनाकोंडा इंस्टॉल किया है। अगर मिनी कॉन्डा इंस्टॉल किया होता ना मैंने, तो मुझे बेयर मिनिमम चीजें देखने को मिलती। मतलब ये हुआ कि मिनी कॉन्डा कम से कम चीजें इंस्टॉल करेगा और आप लोगों को सिर्फ एसेंशियल पैकेजेस के साथ मिलेगा। एनाकोंडा ऑन द अदर हैंड हंड्रेड्स ऑफ पैकेजेस फॉर डेटा साइंस के साथ आता है, जो कि आपको डेटा साइंस और मशीन लर्निंग करने में हेल्प करता है। ये डिफरेंस होता है। जो मिनी कॉन्डा है वो मिनिमल होता है, नंपाई नहीं होता है, पैंडास नहीं होता है, बट जो एनाकोंडा है वो एक लार्जर पैकेज रिपोजिटरी के साथ आता है, आपको एक बड़ा कलेक्शन देता है। ठीक है, अब मैं आप लोगों को बताता हूं कि अगर आप लोग कॉन्डा को एनवायरमेंट वेरिएबल में ऐड करना चाहते हो, इस बात का क्या मतलब वो पहले तो ये समझते हैं। अगर मैं अपना टर्मिनल खोलूं यहाँ पर कुछ इस तरह से और उसके बाद मैं आपको कॉन्डा लिखूं तो कुछ नहीं होगा। ये कह रहा है भाई एरर, कॉन्डा कुछ है ही नहीं। तो कॉन्डा में कैसे चला रहा था अपना एनाकोंडा नेविगेटर, सॉरी एनाकोंडा प्रॉम्प्ट। ठीक है, एनाकोंडा प्रॉम्प्ट में जाकर और यहाँ पर मैं कॉन्डा लिख रहा था तो कॉन्डा के कमांड्स चल रहे थे बढ़िया। लेकिन अगर मैं चाहता हूं कॉन्डा के कमांड्स कहीं से भी चले तो मैं क्या कर सकता हूं, यहाँ पर एनाकोंडा नेविगेटर में कॉन्डा इनिट लिख सकता हूं और ये ऑटोमेटिकली कॉन्डा को मेरे एनवायरमेंट वेरिएबल में ऐड कर देगा। जैसे कि आप यहाँ पर देख सकते हो इसने एनवायरमेंट वेरिएबल में ऐड कर दिया मेरे एनाकोंडा को। कॉन्डा इनिट मैंने सिर्फ लिखा। अब मैं अगर अपना टर्मिनल खोल के कॉन्डा लिखूंगा तो आप देखो कॉन्डा कमांड चल जाएगा। इसका मतलब मैं कॉन्डा
Hmm.
को एनवायरमेंट वेरिएबल में ऐड कर सकता हूं अगर मैं चाहूं तो। कैसे,
Hmm.
अपने एनाकोंडा प्रॉम्प्ट में जाकर सिंपली लिख दूंगा कॉन्डा इनिट। और
Conda
ऐसा
int.
करने के फायदे भी हैं नुकसान भी हैं। फायदे क्या है, अगर आप लोग डेटा साइंस कर रहे हैं सिर्फ तो यू कैन डू दैट। ठीक है, लेकिन अगर आप लोग पाइथन को और कॉन्डा के द्वारा जो आपने चीजें इंस्टॉल वगैरह की हैं, पाइथन के अलग अलग वर्जन इंस्टॉल किए हैं, वो अगर आप करना चाहते हैं तो आप लोग शायद ये ना करना चाहो, बट अभी के लिए मैंने इसको अपने एनवायरमेंट वेरिएबल में ऐड कर लिया है। जब हम एनाकोंडा को इंस्टॉल करते हैं तो हमको एक चेकबॉक्स मिलता है। अगर आप लोग को याद हो जब हमने इंस्टॉल किया था तो एक चेकबॉक्स था कि आप पाथ एनवायरमेंट वेरिएबल में ऐड करना चाहते हो। पाथ एनवायरमेंट वेरिएबल में ऐड करने का मतलब होता है कि आप टर्मिनल में कहीं से भी कॉन्डा को एक्सेस कर सकते हो। तो हमने उस बॉक्स को चेक नहीं किया था। मैंने उस बॉक्स को पर्पसली चेक नहीं किया था क्योंकि मैं आप लोगों को ये बताना चाहता था कि अगर आपने वहां पर चेक नहीं किया है तो आप कॉन्डा इनिट करके ये चीज कर सकते हैं। ठीक है, तो अभी हमने एनाकोंडा को इंस्टॉल किया, हमने एनवायरमेंट वेरिएबल में भी ऐड किया। आने वाली वीडियोस में हम लोग कॉन्डा के वर्कफ्लो को समझेंगे। सी यू इन द नेक्स्ट वीडियो।
Oh.
सो गाइस आज हम लोग कॉन्डा के वर्कफ्लो को देखने वाले हैं। ये देखेंगे कि कैसे कॉन्डा यूज करना है आप लोगों को, अगर आप लोग यूज करना चाहते हैं इसको डेटा साइंस के लिए। तो मैं अपने यहाँ पर कंप्यूटर स्क्रीन में आ जाता हूँ। हमने एनाकोंडा मिनी कॉन्डा के डिफरेंसेस को तो देखा ही था। अब मैं यहाँ पर जल्दी से एनाकोंडा प्रॉम्प्ट खोल लूंगा। एनाकोंडा प्रॉम्प्ट को खोलने के बाद ये टर्मिनल हमारा खुलता है। आप यहाँ पर बेस देख रहे हो, इस बेस का क्या मतलब है मैं आपको बताता हूँ। आप लोग एनाकोंडा के अंदर अलग अलग वर्चुअल
Okay, fine.
एनवायरमेंट्स बना सकते हो और ये वर्चुअल एनवायरमेंट्स अलग अलग पाइथन के वर्जन से बन सकते हैं। फॉर एग्जांपल मान लो मैं एक प्रोजेक्ट कर रहा हूँ और उस प्रोजेक्ट में मैं बुक्स के डेटा को एनालाइज करना चाहता हूं। मान लो फॉर सम रीजन मैं उसको पाइथन 3.6 से कर रहा हूं। मेरा रीजन सिंपल हो सकता है कि मैं जिस मशीन लर्निंग लाइब्रेरी का यूज कर रहा हूं वो पाइथन 3.6 तक ही अवेलेबल है। मैं पाइथन 3.11 यूज नहीं कर सकता। तो मैं यहां पर बहुत इजीली कॉन्डा को बता सकता हूं कि मुझे पाइथन 3.6 में एक एनवायरमेंट बनाकर दे दो। अब मान लो कोई दूसरा प्रोजेक्ट है, उसको मैं पाइथन 3.11 में करना चाहता हूं, तो मैं इजीली कॉन्डा को बता सकता हूं कि भाई इसको पाइथन 3.11 में करो एंड सो ऑन। ये चीज हम कर सकते हैं, ठीक है। ऑसम। कैसे करना है इस चीज को मैं आप लोगों को बताता हूं। अब मैं आप लोगों को यहां पर एक एनालॉजी देना चाहता हूं। मैं आपको खाने की एनालॉजी देना चाहता हूं। मान लो फ्रेंच फ्राइज बना रहे हो, ठीक है। आपने घर पे अपने फ्रेंच फ्राइज बनाए, आपने उसमें पोटैटोस का इस्तेमाल किया, एक पर्टिकुलर काइंड ऑफ पोटैटो का इस्तेमाल किया, और उस तरह के बड़े बड़े आलू जो आपने यूज किए उसमें आपने एक पर्टिकुलर कंपनी का चाट मसाला डाला, ठीक है, और आपने एक पर्टिकुलर कंपनी का नमक डाला, और ये सारे इंग्रेडिएंट्स आपने एक जगह पर लिख दिए। अब अगर कोई इंसान इस रेसिपी को रेप्लिकेट करना चाहता है तो वो क्या करेगा, उसी तरह के पोटैटो लेकर आएगा। हालांकि वो दूसरे पोटैटोस भी ला सकता है, टेस्ट मोर और लेस सेम करेगा, बट एक्जैक्टली रेप्लिकेट करने की हम लोग बात कर रहे हैं, तो वो क्या करेगा, एक्जैक्टली उसी तरह के पोटैटो को लेकर आएगा और एक्जैक्टली उसी तरह के पोटैटो से बनाएगा। उसके बाद वो क्या करेगा कि एक्जैक्टली सेम मसाले डालेगा, एक्जैक्टली वही प्रक्रिया अपनाएगा। अगर हम लोग पाइथन में काम करते हैं, हम एनाकोंडा इंस्टॉल नहीं करते, तो हमें अलग अलग पाइथन के वर्जन्स को डालना पड़ता। फिर क्या होता, कॉन्फ्लिक्ट्स होते हैं हमारे टर्मिनल के अंदर। पाइथन 3 लिखने पर क्या आएगा, 3.6 या 3.11। हालांकि इसको मैनेज करने के तरीके हैं, बट अगेन वी डोंट वांट टू कंफ्यूज आवरसेल्व्स। हमें सिंपल तरीके चाहिए चीजों को करने का, एंड ये जो एनाकोंडा है वो ये काम करना सिंपलीफाई करता है हमारे लिए। तो इन अ नटशेल हम लोग पाइथन के वर्जन्स को कंट्रोल कर सकते हैं, हम पैकेज के वर्जन्स को भी कंट्रोल कर सकते हैं कि भाई इस वाले एनवायरनमेंट में इस पैकेज का ये वाला वर्जन है, numpy का ये वाला वर्जन मुझे चाहिए इस एनवायरनमेंट में, और मुझे दूसरे एनवायरनमेंट में चाहिए पाइथन का ये वर्जन, numpy का ये वर्जन। कैसे बनाते हैं एनवायरनमेंट हम, और मैं आपको बताता हूं। जब भी हम एनाकोंडा प्रॉम्प्ट चलाते हैं तो यहाँ पर हमको बेस लिखा हुआ दिखता है। इसका मतलब कि जो स्टार्ट होता है ना वो बेस से होता है, मतलब कि एक तो एनवायरनमेंट आपको बाय डिफॉल्ट बनाकर देता है जिसका नाम बेस होता है, ठीक है। तो ये चीज हमने देख ली। अब अगर मैं यहाँ पर लिखता हूँ कॉन्डा env लिस्ट, और आप लोग ना इन कमांड्स को नोट डाउन मत करना, क्योंकि मैं आपको जो हैंडबुक देने वाला हूँ उसमें मैंने ये मेहनत ऑलरेडी आपके लिए कर दी है, तो आपको बिल्कुल भी परेशान होने की जरूरत नहीं है। आप यहाँ पर देख सकते हो कि इस लोकेशन पर ये बेस नाम का एनवायरनमेंट वेरिएबल बना हुआ है, ठीक है। तो ये कह रहा है कि भाई एनाकोंडा 3 करके एक फोल्डर बना हुआ है, उसमें एक बेस नाम का कॉन्डा एनवायरनमेंट ऑलरेडी बना हुआ है। अब मान लो मैं एक नया एनवायरनमेंट बनाना चाहता हूँ, मैं लिखूंगा कॉन्डा क्रिएट और मैं लिखूंगा -n और my env। इसका नाम मैं my env रख सकता हूँ, इसका नाम मैं हैरी env रख सकता हूँ। मेरी मर्जी में कुछ भी रखूँ, मैंने हैरी env रख दिया। और आप देख सकते हो
Fine, yeah, you can create like this, the environment different type. Okay, you can see here the Python 3.11 is like using a similar ALU. Let me read it. Okay, it's very interesting. Let me open this. Okay, or read it.
Understanding Conda workflow. What is Conda? Conda is a package manager and environment manager for Python and other languages. Think of it like a recipe manager for your projects. The recipe analogy. Imagine you're making mashed potatoes. The type of potato you use changes the taste. In the same way, package versions change how your code works. For example, Python 3.1. One is like
Okay.
using a Shimla Alu. Python 3.8 is like using a Kufri Sinduri Alu. Conda lets you control the ingredients, package versions, for each project. 1. Managing environments with Conda. By default, you are in the base environment. Don't forget to replace your username with your actual username. Check available environments. Run the following command to list the available environments. 2. Create a new environment. Use this command to create a new Conda environment.
Conda create
Tip. You can create an
hyphen
environment with a specific Python version.
this is hyphen and my environment. Hyphen symbol. Hyphen symbol. Let me check it out. This is the hyphen symbol. Okay, you can check it out like this and Conda create my Python 3.11. Okay, and this is created in that version, the specific version of the Python, and then activate Conda activate my environment. Okay, my env create the hmm. Proceed. Oh yeah. तो फिर लिख सकते हैं पाइथन 3.11 or 3.13, whatever you want. And the Python 3.11 will be installed here.
क्योंकि ये यहाँ पर मुझे बता रहा है कि भाई इस लोकेशन पर बन रहा है, मैं कह रहा हूँ यस ठीक है बनाओ। और यहाँ पर आप देख सकते हो कह रहा है कि आपका इन्वायरमेंट बन चुका है, इसको एक्टिवेट करने के लिए कमांड चलाओ। तो मैं इसको कॉपी करूंगा, राइट क्लिक करके पेस्ट करके एंटर मारूंगा और आप देखो जैसे मैंने लिखा कॉन्डा एक्टिवेट हैरी एनवी, यहाँ पर बेस की जगह हैरी एनवी लिखकर आ गया। अब आप मुझे बताओ कि अगर मैं कॉन्डा एनवी लिस्ट चलाऊंगा तो मुझे क्या दिखेगा, सिर्फ बेस दिखेगा या हैरी एनवी भी दिखेगा? आंसर इज ऑब्वियस, हैरी एनवी भी दिखेगा। तो मैं एंटर मारूंगा तो आप देख सकते हो यहाँ पर मुझे दो इन्वायरमेंट्स दिखेंगे, एक तो मुझे बेस दिखेगा और एक मुझे हैरी एनवी दिखेगा, जैसे कि आप देख सकते हो। इस तरह से मैं बहुत सारे इन्वायरमेंट्स बना सकता हूँ। अब एक्टिवेटेड क्या है, हैरी एनवी। अगर मैं यहाँ पर पाइथन लिखूँ, एंटर मारूँ, तो पाइथन का वर्जन 3.13 है। तो अगर मैं हैरी एनवी यूज कर रहा हूँ तो मुझे लेटेस्ट वर्जन ऑफ पाइथन जो कि पाइथन 3.13 है वो यूज करने को मिल रहा है। एग्जिट मारूंगा इसको, ठीक है, मैंने एग्जिट मारा। फॉर सम रीजन मैं पाइथन 3.6 यूज करना चाहता हूँ और मैं चाहता हूँ कि मेरा एक बुक्स का प्रोजेक्ट है जिसको मैं पाइथन 3.6 में करना चाहता हूँ। तो मैं यहाँ पर क्या करूंगा, मैं लिखूंगा कॉन्डा क्रिएट माइनस एन, इसका नाम मैं रख देता हूँ बुक्स एनवी, मेरे एनवायरमेंट का नाम बुक्स एनवी रख देता हूँ और मैं लिख दूंगा पाइथन इज इक्वल टू 3.6 और एंटर मार दूंगा। और आप देखो कि यहाँ पर मैं वाई एंटर करूंगा तो ये पाइथन 3.6.13 यूज कर रहा है और इसने मेरे लिए पाइथन भी इंस्टॉल कर दिया, कुछ डिफॉल्ट पैकेजेस भी इंस्टॉल कर दिए और मुझे एनवायरमेंट बना कर दिया। अभी कह रहा है कि भाई एक्टिवेट करना है तो कॉन्डा एक्टिवेट, मैं ऊपर से देख कर लिख रहा हूँ, यहाँ से देख कर लिख रहा हूँ, कॉन्डा एक्टिवेट बुक्स एनवी, एंटर मारूंगा। अब आप लोग मुझे बताओ कि क्या बुक्स एनवी एक्टिवेट हुआ? हाँ हुआ, क्योंकि यहाँ पर ब्रैकेट में बुक्स एनवी लिखकर आ गया। ऑसम, बढ़िया। अब मैं यहाँ पर पाइथन लिखूंगा तो क्या होगा, 3.13 आएगा, 3.6 आएगा? ये आंसर इज अगेन ऑब्वियस, 3.6 आएगा, जैसे कि आप देख सकते हो। और मैं इसको एग्जिट कर सकता हूँ ऑब्वियसली। तो कभी भी मुझे एक पर्टिकुलर वर्जन ऑफ पाइथन के साथ काम करना है, मैं इस टेक्निक का यूज कर सकता हूँ और ये सब संभव कैसे हो पाया, एनाकोंडा की वजह से। तो अब आप लोगों को एक अच्छी अंडरस्टैंडिंग मिल गई होगी कि एनाकोंडा को क्यों यूज करते हैं। यहाँ पर मैं एक पॉइंट बोलना चाहूंगा कि अगर आप एनाकोंडा यूज नहीं कर रहे हैं, मिनीकोंडा यूज कर रहे हैं, तो शायद आप फॉलो अलॉन्ग नहीं कर पाओगे, क्योंकि मिनीकोंडा जो होता है वो एनाकोंडा का मिनीफाइड वर्जन होता है। तो मैं आप लोगों को स्ट्रांगली रिकमेंड करूंगा जैसे मैं कर रहा हूँ एनाकोंडा को इंस्टॉल करके वैसे ही आप करो। मिनीकोंडा इंस्टॉल करके आप क्रिएटिव होने की कोशिश मत करना, क्योंकि आप कोर्स को फॉलो अलॉन्ग नहीं कर पाओगे अगर आप बिगिनर हो तो ये चीज इंपॉर्टेंट है। और एक चीज और बताता हूँ, अगर आपने मिनीकोंडा इंस्टॉल किया हुआ तो आपको एनाकोंडा नेविगेटर नहीं मिलेगा देखने को। तो आपको क्या करना पड़ेगा, अगर आपने मिनीकोंडा इंस्टॉल किया है तो आपको एनाकोंडा नेविगेटर अलग से इंस्टॉल करना पड़ता है, कुछ इस तरह से कोंडा इंस्टॉल एनाकोंडा डैश नेविगेटर, ऐसे करना पड़ता है इंस्टॉल आपको, अगर आप मिनीकोंडा यूज कर रहे हो। ठीक है, यहाँ पर तो नेविगेटर ऑलरेडी मैंने इंस्टॉल किया हुआ है, ठीक है, तो मैं कंट्रोल सी कर दूंगा क्योंकि मैं अभी यूज कर रहा हूँ एनाकोंडा का, तो नेविगेटर मेरे पास है। ठीक है, आप देख सकते हो एनाकोंडा नेविगेटर मेरे पास है। ठीक है, मैं उसको यूज नहीं कर रहा हूँ अभी, बट आपको बताना चाहिए एनाकोंडा नेविगेटर क्या है। और अगर आप मिनीकोंडा यूज करें तो आपको नहीं मिलेगा। अगले वीडियो में एनाकोंडा नेविगेटर को थोड़ा क्लोजली देखेंगे और देखेंगे कि क्या क्या ये आपके लिए कर सकता है। आई होप आपको इस कोर्स में मजा आ रहा है। सी यू इन द नेक्स्ट वीडियो।
Oh, fine. Okay, starting it. Fine.
वेलकम बैक गाइस, आज मैं आप लोगों को एनाकोंडा नेविगेटर का टूर देने वाला हूँ, कैसे काम करता है, क्या यूज है एनाकोंडा नेविगेटर का। आ जाओ देखते हैं और एनाकोंडा नेविगेटर को समझते हैं। और यहाँ पर हम एनाकोंडा नेविगेटर को फायर करेंगे। एनाकोंडा सर्च करो, एनाकोंडा नेविगेटर आएगा अगर आप विंडोज में हो तो। और एनाकोंडा नेविगेटर को जैसे ही आप लोग ओपन करोगे तो ये इन मोस्ट ऑफ द केसेस अपडेट मांगता है। ठीक है, तो फॉर नाउ हम अपडेट नहीं करेंगे। अगर आपको बोल रहा है कि अपडेट कर लो तो आप या तो अपडेट कर सकते हो या उसको क्लोज कर सकते हो, दैट्स नॉट अ बिग डील। ठीक है, अब यहाँ पर ये खुल रहा है, थोड़ा सा टाइम लेता है खुलने में, तो वेट करेंगे इसका खुलने का। और यहाँ पर आप देख सकते हैं कि एनाकोंडा नेविगेटर खुल चुका है। ठीक है, अभी मुझे कह रहा है साइन इन फॉर एआई कोडिंग हेल्प, आई डोंट वांट ऑल दिस, तो मैं इसको बंद कर दूंगा। अब मैं आपको दिखाता हूँ कि हमने जो एनाकोंडा प्रॉम्प्ट से इन्वायरमेंट्स बनाए थे, जो कि हमने कमांड लाइन से किए थे सारे काम, वो हम एनाकोंडा नेविगेटर की सहायता से या इन्वायरमेंट पर क्लिक करके कर सकते हैं। तो अगर आप होम पर जाएंगे तो आपको अलग अलग एप्लीकेशन देखने
Okay, I will do it after some time. What I can do now, I will just complete one machine learning specialization course. Okay. Going to my learning now. Because it's taking time now. Or you open navigator, another navigator. but it will take time. I'm sure. I'm sure about it. It will take a lot of time. Yeah. Uh, Machine learning. There's a deep learning. Yeah, machine learning you was doing. Okay, going to complete it. Okay, it's opening. Wait for a second. Let it open.
A good way.
Okay, I think it's already done. So let me move forward. Okay, fine. Continue learning. Continue forward. Continue forward. Two goals are completed. One goal is remaining. That I have to complete a module for it. I have to do it. And for other assignment, what I will do, start assignment. Okay, this is the question. I think this is the true. The user, all the options are really great. That's very great options to do. So what I can do, just put it here, and then I will just do the questions that are required to do. Okay, time short. Okay, fine. Create a temporary employee chat and just put it here. This is false. I already told this is false. The two movies, this is the correct answer, I think so. And make it like this. Okay, now it's come properly. But make it a little large so it can be seen properly here. Let me check out how much it can track. Yeah, you can detect third architecture 134, not third architecture 2. Okay, fine. That's okay. 1, 3, and this is 4. Okay, I have set on this. I'm going to add now with the last two questions. Fine. Okay, the last two question I'm going to do. First architecture was the dimension. This one you can see the 32, and VM has 32 different hidden less. That's fine. This is valid. And VU has dimension 32. VM has dimension 64. This cannot be directly compared. This is invalid. And third architecture, both processor 32 dimension emerged that the input dimension differ. That's allowed. Okay, they're definitely allowed. Both also have the same architecture. You can see both our same architecture. Reduce 32 dimension memory. That's also valid. This is also valid. Okay. System response time might increase. The quality of recommendation made to user stay the same or improve. Okay. And this is also true. And then I will submit it. Okay. Okay, fine. Now going to complete it. Okay, fine. Next item I will put practice lab. That I will do after some time. Okay. I think I should continue. This is already complete. Yeah, I will say yes to it. During transaction, verify transaction, all things will be done here. Yeah. Now I see Conda environment list and conda environment list, and you can see now there will be three environments: dash environment and my user account, and then a new that I created, my env. Okay, it will appear very soon. Let me open Anaconda Navigator. Okay.
को मिलेंगी जिनको आप इंस्टॉल करके लॉन्च कर सकते हैं, बट अभी के लिए हम इसको यूज नहीं करेंगे, ठीक है। हम क्या करेंगे, एनवायरमेंट्स पर क्लिक करेंगे और यहाँ पर आप लोगों को वो सारे एनवायरमेंट्स देखने को मिलेंगे जो कि हमने
Okay, let me first open it, then I will do control the course. Okay. I think so. Time is already done. I will drink some water, take a break. Start it. Okay. Okay, some issues there. I have to stop. So finally, I'm going that course. Okay, doing that course. Okay, I'm going to do it. It's working properly. Yeah, fine. Now it's time to move forward. The epochs are done already. Now it's going to run it. This as well. Okay, fine. Also correct. All test passed. Okay, going to submit it. It's submitting, and now I can see my grades here. The grading my submission now. Or now I'm going to do the optional course now. Okay. Uh, these are the optional till is graded. I will do this optional. Okay. Just have a skip because this is optional. So don't need to do all that. Fine. I think it's grading. Yeah, highest grade. Fine. It's graded yet. Close. It's already done. Go to the next item. Launch as optional lab. Just open it and do it if you want to do, and otherwise no need to do. It's okay. It's optional lab. Let it open. PC and data visualization. This also you can do. Okay, go to next item. And the reinforcement learning is started. What is the reinforcement learning and everything you can see here. Okay, fine. I will complete later. For now, I will stop it here. Okay, and do this course now. Before doing it, fine. It's already running. Unity is still running. You can see it's taking a lot of time to build. It's take time. It's normal. Okay.
बनाए थे और आपको
You can see the environment here that we have made by my environment and Anaconda 3.
थोड़ा सा सरप्राइज लग सकता है कि हमने तो एनाकोंडा नेविगेटर खोला ना, यहाँ पर हमारे सारे एनवायरमेंट्स कैसे आ रहे हैं, तो ऑटोमेटिकली आपके एनवायरमेंट्स पिक कर लेता है जो भी आपने एनाकोंडा प्रॉम्प्ट में बनाए थे, वो सारे एनवायरमेंट्स आपको देखने को मिलते हैं। आप यहाँ पर देख सकते हो बुक सीएनवी है, इस पर आप क्लिक करोगे तो ये बुक सीएनवी वाले जो पैकेजेस हैं वो आपको बता देगा और यहाँ पर आपको वो सारे पैकेजेस देखने को मिल जाएंगे।
You see it's loading here. Okay, you can see like this.
तो अगर आप लोग विजुअलाइज करना चाहते
and it's take time. It's okay. Now it's time to do Salesforce course now. Okay, because it's important to do a small progress, but the progress is necessary. That's important. To agent for service basics, I'm going to do it this today and make it last screen large so it can be properly visible. Yeah, starting it. Customer service professional, 15 minutes, 300 points, foundational. Okay, and I think it's log. No, it's login. Okay, starting it. You can see my profile is here, and I can zoom in and start reading it. Okay, so start reading it.
Get started with Agentforce Service. Learning objectives. After completing this module, you'll be able to explain Agentforce Service and its evolution from Service Cloud.
Yeah.
Summarize how humans and AI agents work together to solve customer issues. Describe how Agentforce Service connects every service experience, including customer service, contact center, field service, and employee service. Welcome to the era of Agentforce Service. Service Cloud is now Agentforce Service, the world's most complete and connected customer service suite. Legacy service tools can't keep up with today's demands. They were built for volume, not intelligence, often leading to disjointed workflows that frustrate customers. Agentforce Service changes the game by bringing artificial intelligence, AI, data, and CRM together. It doesn't just give your reps tools. It delivers an agentic experience where autonomous AI agents and humans collaborate to deliver service that is efficient, intelligent, and proactive. A unified suite for all types of service. Agentforce Service unifies every service experience in one complete suite of solutions. Customer service. Boost customer satisfaction, CAT, with self-service and the Service Rep Workspace, where AI agents help customers resolve issues 24/7. Contact Center. Deliver seamless experiences by unifying voice and digital channels so reps have one place to manage conversations, including phone, email, SMS, WhatsApp, Facebook Messenger, and more. Field service. Scale field operations by equipping mobile workers with the tools they need to fix issues quickly on site, whether online or offline. Employee service. Increase internal productivity by empowering IT and HR teams to resolve employee requests faster so everyone has what they need to keep work moving. This is a fundamental shift in how service operates. Agentforce Service combines the proven foundation.
Here you can see the services, the customer service, turn every customer interaction into an agentic service experience, self-service or service representative of rep workshop. Contact center unify every conversation across any channel to drive seamless support. Omni-channel supervisor control center and field service equip your mobile workforce to deliver on-site service with confidence, scheduling and dispatch work and asset management. Employee service deliver IT and HR service, HR resolution conventionally 24/7. Okay.
Foundation of Service Cloud with autonomous AI agents that can handle routine inquiries and provide immediate responses, escalate complex issues to human reps,
Okay.
learn from every interaction to continuously improve. In this new era, success isn't just about having the right data in one place. It's about having intelligent agents that can act on that data instantly. AI agents deliver immediate responses, and human reps use AI insights to solve complex problems. Agentforce Service empowers teams to deliver faster, smarter, more personalized service across your organization. Built on the Agentforce 360 platform. The power of Agentforce Service comes from being natively built on the Agentforce 360 platform. This unification means Service shares a single, trusted, and secure data model with marketing, sales, and commerce. By using this unified context, Service transforms from a support function into a growth engine, driving stronger relationships and measurable business growth. Agentforce Sales. Sales reps get a comprehensive view of the customer's service history. For example, when a rep sees that their prospect has an open support case, they know to check in and help, rather than push a new sale. This builds trust and strengthens the relationship. Agentforce Marketing creates smarter, more personalized marketing. Marketing teams can use service insights to segment customers. For example, they can create a campaign that proactively offers helpful tips to customers who have had a similar issue, or they can pause promotional emails for a customer until their case is resolved. Agentforce Commerce. Service reps have a customer's complete purchase history right at their fingertips. When a customer calls about an order, the rep sees everything on one screen, no more switching between systems to find information. This means faster, more informed answers, and happier customers.
Yeah.
Key features and capabilities make the unified platform work. How Agentforce Service works. Agentforce Service helps every team achieve 3 goals: higher customer satisfaction, lower costs, and greater employee productivity. It unites AI agents and human reps on a single, deeply unified solution. This ensures every process, workflow, and channel is AI ready from day one. From contact centers to the field to HR and IT service, Agentforce Service brings intelligence and automation to every interaction. How Agentforce Service works. Key features and capabilities. On every channel, phone, web, chat,
Email, messaging.
email, messaging. Deliver 24/7 resolutions by combining humans and AI agents. Unify channels, data, and departments to create personalized experiences at every touchpoint. With AI agents, Agentforce Service Portals, Agentforce Service Agents, Agentforce Voice, AI-powered self-service knowledge base, dynamic case deflection and resolution, personalized content recommendations, seamless escalation to service reps when needed, integration with existing knowledge management systems. For service reps, Service Console, Service Assistant, Employee Agent, Slack swarming. Resolve complex issues faster with a unified console. Act on sentiment before it becomes a problem. Let AI guide and summarize in real time. For service leaders, Command Center for Service, Customer Signals Intelligence, Knowledge Intelligence. Manage human and AI agents across channels. Gain real-time visibility into customer satisfaction. Detect knowledge gaps and generate new articles. Evolve your service. Agentforce Service is the evolution of Service Cloud, a new suite of solutions that brings human and AI agents together to help businesses work smarter. It unifies all customer service channels and data, enabling teams to be more efficient and give customers better experiences. Agentforce Service's real power comes from connecting with other Salesforce clouds, which allows AI to use a complete view of the customer to deliver personalized, proactive service. Are you ready to evolve your service? Now that you know the basics of Agentforce Service, see how you can resolve support cases faster in the next unit. Resources, Trailhead, Agentforce for Service, Trailhead.
What is the fundamental change that defined Agentforce service relation from Service Cloud? You can see here. It eliminates the need of human service reps. Yeah, it unifies AI, data, CRM to deliver an intelligent experience. It only supports voice and social media channels. It focuses only on cache volume reduction. It unifies AI, data, and CRM to deliver intelligent experience. This is great. It eliminates the need for no, it's not a limit. It's human service reps are needed. How do AI agents primarily contribute to the service experience in agent for service? They are responsible for all complex high-value interaction. They only learn from human rep interaction. They handle routines inquiries and provide immediate responses. The, they handle routine inquiries. And they are responsible for all complex high-value interaction. They solely focus on routine inquiries, no complex, more efficient. Visual complex, no? Visual complex faster with a unified console. This is correct, okay? For service reps, okay, you can use this responsible for all complex high-value interaction. You can go here, okay, and create a new chat here and make it Mary and that job message. They handle routine inquiry and provide immediate response. This is more correct. They are responsible, but this is not a ultimate repetitive low complexity task like FAQs or that. Not responsible for all resolve with a unified concept. This is correct, but let AI guide and summarize in real time. You can skip over them. Choose immediate. Okay. Return inquiry instant check option 2. Question. I don't think it's correct. Yes, so that will be easy. But handle written queries and provide immediate response. Extract complexity to human reps. All complex, not all complex. To human reps only. Okay, fine. Check out the next unit now. Now going to
Resolve cases faster with agentic experiences. Learning objectives. After completing this module, you'll be able to summarize how the Service Console and Slack work together. Describe AI tools that boost service rep productivity in the flow of work. Explain how knowledge and service portals enable customer self-service. Speed up resolution with the Service Console and Slack. Think about a world in which your service reps have all the information they need at their fingertips, enabling them to resolve cases and rarely escalate cases to a manager. And what if your reps never had to think about your case management processes because they just worked? Agentforce Service brings together the Service Console and Slack to create a seamless, agentic workflow where humans and AI work side by side effortlessly. Instead of swiveling between apps to find an answer, reps can start a Slack swarm directly from their unified view in the Service Console. This brings the right experts, including Slackbot as an AI that can help in the flow of work, into a dedicated Slack channel linked to the case. This allows the team to collaborate in real time to solve complex issues. Once the solution is found, Agentforce Service automatically captures it in a case record. No copy pasting required. Boost productivity with AI and automation. Your reps also get a digital sidekick to handle the heavy lifting. Service Assistant works in the background to proactively surface relevant data, draft responses, and even summarize long conversation threads so your rep can get up to speed in seconds. When it's time to close the loop, AI features like work summaries automatically generate a recap of the interaction, while service replies draft the perfect closing message based on the context of the case. By offloading these manual tasks to agentic tools, your reps can focus on what they do best, building relationships and solving problems. Build integrated self-service sites. Customers want to help themselves, but when they do need to reach out, they expect to do it on their terms. Experience Cloud sites are more than just self-service portals. They're integrated hubs that connect every digital touchpoint. With Experience Cloud sites, you aren't just building a website, you're unlocking a suite of integrated digital channels all in one place. Whether your customers prefer email, SMS, WhatsApp, or Facebook Messenger, they can engage with you directly from your branded site. You can launch a mobile responsive site in minutes using pre-built templates. It's drag and drop simple. Within record time, you have a digital front door where users can find knowledge articles, update their accounts, and engage with your community. The real game changer is you can embed an autonomous Agentforce service agent directly into your site. Unlike old school chatbots that get stuck in loops, these AI agents understand context, natural language, and escalate to human reps when necessary.
yeah.
Imagine a customer visits your portal at 2 a.m. to return an item. Instead of waiting for business hours, they chat with an AI agent. The agent authenticates the user, processes the return, and emails the shipping label, all without human intervention. By handling these high-volume routine tasks, Agentforce ensures your customers get zero-wait service while freeing up your human teams to focus on the complex issues that really matter. When AI agents escalate complex issues, your human reps can access and share the information they need, no matter which digital channel your customers prefer, right from the Service Console. By uniting humans and AI agents, Agentforce Service can scale high-quality service without expanding your team. Find answers fast with knowledge. Great service starts with the right answers. Enterprise knowledge isn't just a list of FAQs, manuals, or policies. It's the intelligent core and the collective wisdom of your entire organization. By creating or integrating knowledge articles on the Agentforce 360 platform, you establish a single source of truth that powers everyone and everything. When you publish an article, it works double duty. First, it instantly appears on your self-service sites and portals, letting customers solve their own issues without ever logging a case. Second, it flows directly into the AI workflows of the Service Console. Imagine a rep working on a complex case. Instead of hunting for answers, the Service Console suggests relevant articles right next to the case details. With one click, the rep can attach the article to the case or email it to the customer. And because all your digital channels are integrated, reps can even share these articles directly over SMS, WhatsApp, or Facebook Messenger, ensuring the customer gets the right info on their preferred channel. Here is where things get really exciting. Knowledge is the brain behind your AI. Features like article recommendations use your knowledge base to automatically suggest the best solutions to your human reps. But it goes further. When you deploy AI agents, they rely on your knowledge articles to generate accurate, safe responses. Because the AI is grounded in your official content, you don't have to worry about it making things up. It reads your manuals, policies, and how-to guides to deliver precise answers to customers. In short, better knowledge means smarter AI and faster service for everyone. You've learned the fundamentals of Agentforce service case resolution tools and how they can help your reps work smarter and faster. In the next unit, you'll see how your entire contact center can work smarter with omni-channel routing.
Okay,
Resources.
fine.
Trailhead,
Going
Agentforce
to
Service
complete.
Assistant, Trailhead,
Okay,
Work Summaries for Service, Salesforce Help, Salesforce Console, Salesforce Help, Service Cloud.
fine. This web bridge is complete, I think so. Yeah, it's completed. Yeah. Okay, now I'm going to do some work here in the Unity as well and Nanocoda as well. The data science course I'm going to do. Yeah, I will say in the next minute. Now it's the what the main purpose of starting a swarm from the service console to bring the right expert into a dedicated channel for real-time case resolution. Because I guess this is the answer, I think so. What which task does the service assistant perform to help service reps
Because the AI is grounded in your official content,
to
you don't have
send
to worry about it
promotion
making things
email
up.
to
It reads your
customers,
manuals,
segment
policies, and
data,
how-to
service
guides
history?
to deliver precise
To
answers
do
to
it
customers.
proactively
In short, better
surface
knowledge
relevant
means
data
smarter
and
AI and
does
faster
respond
service
for
for
the
everyone. You've learned the fundamentals of Agentforce service case resolution tools and how
service
they can help
system.
your reps work smarter and faster. In the next unit, you'll see how your entire contact center can work smarter with omni-channel.
Yeah, just have one no. That's not based on the service history. Service system. These are this surface relevant data draft responses. This is the correct. Okay, fine. I'm going to check out our answer one by one. Okay. Let me check out the answer. Hmm. C is correct. Right expert. Dedication for real-time content. D. It proactively surface relevant data and drafts responsible to augment reps, not replace them. That's important. If you say to bring the right context, customer history, case details, and even draft suggested replies. Execute this role. And C is about marketing, not service. Okay. And you can submit it here and you get 100 points. That's cool. The last, delivering agent intelligence, omni-channel service. Okay. Going to read. Really very amazing. Really very amazing. Okay.
Deliver intelligent omni-channel service. Learning objectives. After completing this module, you'll be able to describe the shift to a truly unified omni-channel service experience. Explain how enhanced omni-channel and flows automate intelligent case routing. Summarize the real-time operational intelligence provided by Command Center for Service. Evolved routing everywhere. In the age of Agentforce service, simply offering multiple channels isn't enough. Customers expect a seamless, unified experience no matter how they reach out. Learning objectives. After completing this module, you'll be able to describe the shift to a truly unified omni-channel service experience. Explain how enhanced omni-channel and flows automate intelligent case routing. Summarize the real-time operational intelligence provided by Command Center for Service. Evolved routing everywhere. In the age of Agentforce service, simply offering multiple channels isn't enough. Customers expect a seamless, unified experience no matter how they reach out. Phone, email, text, or social media. That's the power of true omnichannel. Agentforce service doesn't just connect channels, it unifies your entire service experience onto a single suite. This ensures your human reps have a simple interface and a complete 360-degree customer view to work from, allowing them to deliver service that is personal, proactive, and consistent across every touchpoint. AI-powered case routing with enhanced omnichannel and flows. To deliver world-class service, the right service rep or AI agent must connect with the right customer at the right time. This is where intelligent routing tools transform your contact center from reactive to predictive. This strategy is key to scaling service operations by uniting humans and AI agents to surface the right solutions for your customers. Enhanced omnichannel is the engine of intelligent service delivery. It removes the guesswork from case assignment by automatically assigning work items based on the precise skills needed to solve the customer's issue. For example, billing expert or Spanish speaking. Omnichannel pushes cases to service reps only when they're available and balances workload so no single rep is overwhelmed. It also ensures high priority cases, like those from VIP customers or urgent issues, jump to the front of the queue automatically. Flows. Take this automation a step further. Flows are powerful low-code tools that allow you to build custom automated service and case management processes. They're used to intelligently route cases by running an initial check. For example, a flow can check if the customer is a very important person and route them to a specialized queue, or if the issue is a common one, route it directly to an AI agent for instant, autonomous resolution. Beyond routing, flows can automate case prep by automatically updating the case record, sending a confirmation email to the customer, and even looking up relevant knowledge articles before a human rep ever sees it to save time. Intelligent routing ensures service reps only handle the complex, high-value interactions, freeing them up for relationship building. AI agents manage routine inquiries, autonomously resolving issues and allowing you to scale high-quality support without expanding your human team. Reps and experts can also collaborate in real time by starting a Slack forum directly from the service console. The entire team benefits from balanced workloads and higher first contact resolution rates, which translates to a happier company bottom line.
Nice.
Supervisors Command Center for Service. Command Center for Service gives service leaders operational intelligence, all in one handy tab within the service console. It provides a centralized view to manage service rep and AI agents across all channels. Command Center includes customer signals intelligence, which streams data on customer sentiment and interactions to deliver a complete real-time pulse on customer satisfaction. You can see open work, customer wait times, service rep performance, and even track the resolution rate and efficiency of your autonomous AI agents.
Yeah.
Beyond performance, it helps you detect knowledge gaps in service content, allowing you to quickly generate new articles to improve both self-service and human agent resolution.
Nice.
The best part? You never have to leave your console to see a complete picture of your service operations. All of this real-time data helps you proactively manage your team and service content. Connect everywhere service is needed. Your customers, field technicians, employees, HR, and IT teams expect to get help when and where they need it. Agentforce service is built for flexibility, seamlessly connecting you with anyone who needs help across any channel you choose. No matter which channel your customers choose, they're matched with an expert, either a human rep or an AI agent. armed with the skills and tools to solve their issues quickly, ensuring a consistent and personalized experience every time. Get started with Salesforce Go. Ready to get started with Agent for Service? Whether you want to set up your customer service, contact center, field service, or employee service, Salesforce Go helps you do so quickly. Deploy features for all types of service with just a few clicks. To get started, click and select Salesforce Go from the drop-down menu. Get ready to join the new era of Agent for Service, where siloed service teams with fragmented data are a thing of the past, replaced by a continuously improving unified suite, providing efficiency, intelligence, and proactive service for everyone. Resources.
Okay, fine. I'm going to end it now. Oh, how does an omnichannel remove the guesswork for cases from case assignment? Okay, so it assigns work item based on the skill needed to solve the issue. It lets the customer choose the rep's capacity. It always routes high priority cases to the nearest rep. It only assigns cases during standard business hour. No, it assigns work item based on the skills needed to solve the issue. Okay. What specific AI-related metric does the supervisor's command center track for several service leader for the service leader? Supervisors command center track for the resolution rate and efficiency of autonomous AI agent, the cost of every marketing campaign, the total number of human agents hired, the number of new service photos created, the resolution rate and efficiency of autonomous AI agent. Track for service leader. Okay, I'm going to uh, okay ask it and check out how many questions are correct. Okay, this is nice tool that you can use the Copilot for checking your answer correct or not. Okay. Just go here and just enter it, and it will load it and create it. C option is correct. Okay, and again the C option is correct. How is correct? It assigns a work item based on the screen you do. Enhance omnichannel uses skill based routing. So cases to go to the rep best equipped to handle them. The other options are incorrect. It does not always route to the nearest rep. Customers do not set rep capacity and it's not limited to business works. Okay, and what specific AI-related metric does the supervisor's command center track? Resolution rate and efficiency of autonomous AI agent. The command center gives reader visibility into how well AI agents are performing, measuring resolution rates and efficiency. Now I earn the base. Now it's time to share it to LinkedIn. Okay, as always, I have to share this. Okay, go here, go here, and just paste it, enter it. It's very helpful. Comment it, and go here, copy link, go to here, and just paste here. Okay, that's nice. Intern, nice, nice. Yes, remove it. Yes, okay, yes. Cutting on, nice, nice. That's good. Hmm. That's what everything is here. Here's my own photo. This one, yeah, this is good. Now go to the pairs and set it up, say your thought on it. That's just my post and post it. Post it and then like okay. Now it's time to move forward. It's time already high time. Okay, fine. So this is enough. And this, you can do this as well. Yeah, agent for self basic, and then from this, I think almost much part of it will be completed. It's completing. Oh yeah, this one I want. Salesforce. I will continue it. These are three things I have to do. Agent for sales basic. I will continue it. Okay. And I will continue this as well. Publish to play. I will do it. Okay. Okay. Let me do the publish to play. Then I will continue it. It will take time. So I what I can do? Just go here and click here. And click here as well. You can see 27% completed yet. Now going here. I done already this one. I will close it. All are building this now. Okay. Publish to Unity play. This is completed. Publish to Unity play. This is going on. Publish it to Unity play. There's no need of it. This is older video. Older. You can just directly click publish to play and people. Okay. What I can do just make a zip file of it. Whatever you can look at the folder of this and right click the folder and send to compress zip. Select compress folder name. Your game name. Where 1.0. Okay. Zip folder. Compress to zip file. Okay. And rename it to your game name. Sprite light world 1.0. Okay. And upload your Unity play. Go to, but I think so. It is open already. No, publish to play. Oh, yeah, it's open. Publish. You can directly also publish it. Okay, you can locate it from here. Go here. I already made this. Okay, web build is done. Okay, let me rename it. Okay, flight 1.0, and I will make a separate folder for all this. Okay, web builds, and I will put this here inside it. So it will be better for me. Like folder. Okay, like this folder. Flight 1.2 and publish it. Okay. You can update existing game. Again, just game. Because I'm uploading first time, so again I do and publish it. I can build and it will take time. Still, what I can do, I continue my that Salesforce. Okay, I will continue the Salesforce. This is completed. Yeah, it's very fast and it's also nice. Opening browser window. Oh, it's really nice. Goodness, that's really nice. Sprite Flight 1.0. That's great. How to play it? Description, and you can play it. Okay. Drag and drop your files here. Sprite game. You can thumbnail. You can upload. Video is you can upload. And description you can write, and everything you can. I have added mobile control to my game. Here, update it. Description. Everything you can do here. That's very great. Okay, and just play it. Hmm. Simultaneously, I think many things. Okay, and make sure and re-follow the instruction. Just you. Logos, anything, animation. Okay, definitely. Okay, okay, definitely, definitely. Unity recorder package. You can use. Okay, you can also record from Unity also by Unity package recorder. You can use Unity recorder package and record from it. Fine, that's very great. This is really very great. And after this, the quiz, planning the game, and everything is done. Submission title, submission description, and I will give everything that is required to. Okay. And upload it to Unity Play and YouTube links are also accepted. And nice, that's cool. Okay, this is really very cool. Oh, oh. Oh.
It's time to try it out. This is your chance to see
We're going to start it now. We're going to start it now. Okay.
Boost sales productivity with Agentforce Sales CRM. Learning objectives. After completing this unit, you'll be able to define CRM, Salesforce, and Sales Cloud. Recognize when Sales Cloud is right for you. Describe how Sales Cloud can help you grow your business. First, the basics. What is Sales Cloud? If you're thinking, Sales Cloud, I thought we were talking about Salesforce. Fear not. You're in the right place to get your questions answered. Here are a few basic definitions to get started. CRM stands for Customer Relationship Management. It's a system that keeps your customer information in one place, so your team can manage your contact with your customers with this full history in mind. This makes for happy customers. Salesforce is the first company that took CRM to the cloud, enabling companies to access all of their customer information online from any device anywhere in the world, 24/7. Sales Cloud is part of the CRM system that Salesforce offers. Sales Cloud is designed specifically for sales teams. Because it's our most popular product, many people say Salesforce when they actually mean Sales Cloud. Now you know. How to know that Sales Cloud is right for you. At a very high level, you're acquainted with what Sales Cloud is. But how do you know if you really need it? Think about the way you do business and look around your office. Do you see any of these classic signs that you need a better way to track customers? Your customer info is all over the place. There's customer info on sticky notes, in Excel spreadsheets, and in your email marketing system, making it really hard to see the complete picture. Growth is blocked when you're not prepared for customer conversations. It's important to track all of your data in one place. You're losing critical information. When customer data is in different places, or just in reps' heads, important details go missing and collaboration breaks down. Worse, when reps leave the company, so does your customer data. You don't have a plan to scale fast. What happens when demand surges or your team grows fast? First, do a celebratory dance at your desk, but next ask yourself, will your current sales processes scale? Make sure you have systems in place that scale as fast as your business grows. Running reports is a painful and tedious process. You want to analyze your sales team's monthly progress against its quota, but who has the time to do it manually? You have questions about how effective your selling process is, but you don't have the tools to find answers. When you're starting to avoid reporting like the plague, it's time for a change. You have to sit down at a desk to push a deal forward. As we all know, salespeople carry floppy disks, work from 9 to 5, and do 100% of their work on a desktop computer. Wait, it's not 1999? Mobile is a must-have, not a nice-to-have. Modern sales reps share data, get approvals, and push deals forward on their smartphones. You're stuck with the status quo. Your business has unique needs, so you need a system that can flex with you, something you can customize to your processes, your customers, and your team. If these signs sound familiar, don't despair. You're in good company. Sales Cloud was built as one integrated platform to run your entire sales organization from pipeline to paycheck. How Sales Cloud can help boost your sales. There are only so many hours in a day, and your reps' time is best spent selling. On average, sales reps spend 64% of their time on non-selling tasks. Second annual State of Sales by Salesforce Research. Sales Cloud puts all your customer information in one place, giving you rich customer insights and even intelligent alerts about the best leads. You can see real-time reports of how the business is doing, and the intuitive workspace with AI and automation built in helps you be more productive. Just imagine how all those cool functions can help your reps sell more. And when those increased sales lead to explosive growth in your company, you'll have the infrastructure in place to support you as you scale. Another way to think about it, Sales Cloud can help you accelerate growth. Resources. Form, your complete CRM handbook. Form, newsletter sign up.
Okay, to complete this unit, you need to answer all the quiz questions directly. Which of the following best defines CRM, Sales Cloud, and Salesforce? CRM is a company now. Salesforce is the product is offers. Salesforce is the company that pioneers CRM in the cloud. And Sales Cloud is a product designed for sales team. Yeah. Yeah, for companies associate. Salesforce is a product made on Salesforce people. And B option is correct. Which best practice should you follow? The best sales reps memorize the customer information. When your business grows, the best thing to do is to use the same sales process but hire more reps. The creator of your of your sales software knows best. Don't worry about being able to customize reason to your needs. You should keep your customers in one place, accessible by whole team, so you can sell faster and smarter and be prepared to grow deals. Okay, now check it out. How many are correct and how many are wrong? Okay, let me zoom out. Okay, fine. Take a screenshot. Go to chat. That is here. Fine. The option is correct. Okay, fine. The option is correct. Yeah. Check this one other. Okay, fine. Take out the next unit now. And what you can do is just zoom in. Okay. Press F11 and play.
Grow your business with Agentforce Sales. Learning objectives. After completing this unit, you'll be able to list ways Sales Cloud can help improve your lead management. Describe how Sales Cloud can make your sales team more productive. Explain how the Salesforce mobile app can make your team a mobile powerhouse. Now that you've learned the signs that you need a CRM, let's take a look at how Sales Cloud improves your sales processes. Automatically prioritize and route leads. Hot leads don't stay hot for long. They buy from whoever calls first, you or competitor. Too often reps start with the largest, nearest companies instead of with the actual hottest leads. There's a reason Sales Cloud is the world's first platform for sales. It corrects this problem with smarter ways to rank leads and route them to the best possible rep for healthier pipeline and bookings. Manage a pipeline from lead to close. If you're a sales leader, you live and breathe your pipeline. And your reps are, or really should be, accountable for tracking your selling activities. From the time they learn about a lead until they close the deal, reps can record everything that matters in Sales Cloud. Say so long to sticky notes and hello to a clear view of your deal flow. Sales Cloud makes it easy to automatically capture every call, email, and interaction, and task team members to pitch in. Turn up team productivity. There are only 24 hours in a day, and that's not going to change. You want your sales reps to focus on selling, not on the administrative pains that go along with it. Sales Cloud can guide them through the sales cycle and help them prioritize by taking busy work and data entry off their plates. Here are a few favorite features you can use. Take the guesswork out of your sales cycle. We had a fundamental belief that doing it right the first time was going to be easier than having to go back and fix it. Steve Jobs. Most people agree that Steve Jobs would not advise you to waste time correcting your sales team's mistakes when you could do things right the first time. Sales Path lets you add customized guidance to every step of the sales cycle, so your reps execute flawlessly every time. You know that one step your reps are always forgetting? Sales Path makes it impossible to forget. At Salesforce, we require reps to attach a product to a deal. That way, we can bring in the right expertise at the right time. Because key steps like this are built right in, reps don't have to struggle to think about how best to advance each deal. Sales Path gives them the information they need at just the right time to move their deals closer to close one. Make progress from anywhere with the Salesforce mobile app. Remember the last time you went out without your smartphone? Neither do we or your reps. Enable the Salesforce mobile app, and you can take advantage of the moments between meetings, elevator rides, bites of your sandwich. The possibilities are endless. The Salesforce mobile app lets you tap into all your sales cloud data on go. With your Salesforce license, your reps can download it free from the Apple App Store or Google Play. Seriously, invest a few minutes to install it, and you can save oodles of time. Make every day super productive.
Okay, I'm going to like it.
With the new Salesforce mobile app, your entire business is instantly mobile, conversational, and smart so they can truly run your business anywhere. When your team is on the road and away from the computer, they can start the daily overview dashboard, and they can now visualize performance across the organization with sign clicks and smart apps built in. So when your team arrives on site, they have access to all the customer's insights, including next steps they need to take for the opportunity. Sales reps can even talk to Einstein voice assistant, which command to immediate changes, contact, and opportunity information, instantly getting tasks so that you can respond to customer ask. Voice also has every custom mobile app so the entire workforce is more active. Like Salesforce concierge to help them get the resource needed faster. And admin can build entirely custom mobile apps that are unique to every business function using low-code tools like adding coding features or map integration. So your team can arrive safely, complete their work, and celebrate their wins. Download the Salesforce mobile app in the App Store or Google Play Store to get started. And so you can run your entire business.
But I don't need already. There's no need to.
For your sales team to hit their monthly and quarterly targets, they need to make progress every day. The work can't just happen at the end of the selling period. Your sales reps need to start each selling day with a goal and track against that in Sales Cloud. Put all the information reps need front and center with out-of-the-box or custom home pages so each person can see their key opportunities, next steps, and dashboards at a glance. After all, there's nothing like a live scoreboard to motivate each member of your team.
Yeah.
Embrace automation and free your reps from manual data entry. No one goes into sales because they love data entry. If there's a manual task your reps are doing over and over, then with Sales Cloud you can automate it. Even if it just saves a minute each time you do that, think of savings. 1 minute X. The number of times each rep does the task X, the number of reps you have equal to big savings. Here are a couple ways Sales Cloud can help reps find more time to sell. Automated workflows. By automating your sales process, your reps can skip the busy work and take the right actions at the right time. The really great thing? With Sales Cloud, you can automate complex business processes using Salesforce Flow and other point-and-click tools. Emails automatically tracked. Does your team live in Office 365, Exchange, or Gmail? Connect your email to Salesforce so reps can update their records effortlessly and send one-to-many messages with one click. Bidirectional synchronization captures these interactions back to your CRM. Resources: Trailhead, Salesforce Platform Basics. Trailhead, App Exchange Basics.
That's great. Okay, I'm going to do this by zooming it out. Okay, fine. Take it forward. That's great. Now what I will do, I will just zoom it out and do all the questions. Because it's the best way to manage or do it in Salesforce, Sales Cloud. Reps should prioritize leads with companies that are largest and closest to them. Sales operations should be solely responsible for keeping track of the pipeline and store customer information in several places for easy access like sticky notes and Excel and marketing automation system. This is good. You help make your sales team more productive. Keep them on task by creating where work takes place at the desk. Have as much sales deal summary to sales director and encourage your team to manually enter keep them on creating a website well text on address. Then guides at every step. Encourage manually and to most productive keep them on task for creating a culture. This summary to at the end of the B or C. B is correct. Or C maybe. Okay, let me check it out. Avoid. Okay, fine. D option is correct. Okay, that's the tried as the least set. Rank the highest and more likely to lose. Repos should prioritize the least that are ranked the highest and are most likely to lose ranks for ranking to have the most promising. Okay, one step practice. An option, give you guidance at every step. How can you help? Cause of structure guidance automation. BC necessary manual for keep them on task like creating a culture works have a full like okay fine. Third again. D and A. Fine. Going to read it down. Okay. Hi. Going to manage. No. Absolutely. You.
Measure
Super
sales
forecasting
metrics that
and such.
matter. Learning objectives. After
Should
completing
matrices
this unit,
based
you'll
on
be
the
able to
actually. No. Good absolutely. Can drug deal continue stage of focus on ready customer business weekend. Okay, fine. A option, D option. Okay, various question. Enter mark. Second option, A option. Oh, the visualization of reports. And see, it's like a mistake opportunity come on. Because you are right. Evidence layer. Forecasting problem management. Okay. Right. Oh, copy line. Okay. Now take a second. Okay, fine. It's ended now. Now it's time to refresh and see how much I completed. Yeah. 29% completed. 32% what is I completed. Salesforce ecosystem I have completed yet now. Okay, this thing I have to see. Discover your ideal career and call out and Salesforce site navigation is 28%. Cloud accounts and contacts and everything. Fine. This is not good. Pause it. And now it's time to for this. I make a 1.1 version because it's not working as well as I expected. I go into Unity and cross it. Career Control Z. Control Z. Okay, Control Z. Section to position. Hmm. Okay. नहीं I was नहीं सही दिख okay thank you submit just you if you're already then plug and play link for the public ID submission title description and your Unity play link if you have additional details to say about those link you have created you can set them in the description a link to a game on Unity play so others can experience it. I take some screenshots recording of project and include those so others can get a quick review of the project. submission title, submission description, and address link or anything else. The next steps, learning Unity essential, learning was include everything you need to create confidently with Unity, including Unity interface, 3D building, 2D workflows, audio programming, and learn programming fundamental. But create a code course or more comprehensive junior programming pathway. Next level, expand your artistic design, creative code pathway. Continue with 3D beginner rollerball game, 3D beginner haunted house, and 2D beginner adventure. Okay, this you can do. Okay. And this is going to press sprite flight. You can see many of them have submitted. And after this, which is the properly go in the file, go to build profile, and now build again because previous one had all changes. This one's sprite light 2.0. Go to the folder, make the name and save this in this folder. I will delete. It will take some time, few minutes, and then when it's made, then you can publish to play. And the previous one that I built, you can see that. Okay, the folder is here now. You can see it here, spec like 1.2. Builds, build. Okay, data is there, but it will run on the web, not here. But you can see on index, open this index, and you can play it. Script start to download. Project version, you can see here. Let me link everything and run it. Okay, now it's time to okay, and then okay, fine. Go to next item and you complete this one. There is done. I think it's 100 now. So it's time to continue it. Study.
Generally, it is going to be guiding you through the different sales. So now let's go over the exam outline for the Salesforce Certified Sales Foundations exam. Now, this used to be called the Sales Rep certification, and they actually reduced the number of questions that you have on this exam. So it used to be 60, and now it's down to 40. But about this exam, generally, it is going to be guiding you through the different sales processes and the different strategies when it comes to sales, that kind of thing. And we'll go into all of those within this course. The audience description is going to be anyone who wants to understand the sales process. Oftentimes, Salesforce will say, hey, you must have this amount of experience as this type of role to take this exam. And honestly, I don't prescribe to that. I don't think that's very valid. Here it says that you should have 6 to 3 months as a sales rep of experience to pass this exam. I don't have any experience as a sales rep, and I passed this exam when it was more difficult. And so I feel like most people could pass this exam. As long as you understand the foundational theory behind a lot of these different things, then you should pass. And a lot of it is also very self-explanatory as well. So the purpose of the exam is to show that you know sales processes, essentially is what it is. Okay, about the exam. It is going to be a 40 multiple choice with up to 5 non-scored questions. This is going to be a choose one out of 3. So you have the question, oftentimes it's a scenario, and then you choose which one is going to be the best. Now, I like the choose one out of 3. It makes it a little easier for you to pass. The passing score is going to be 70%. There are 5 non-scored questions. Now, about this 5 non-scored questions, sometimes I'll have it, sometimes not. When I first started taking Salesforce exams, I did not have these 5 non-scored questions. However, in more recent times, every time I've taken a Salesforce exam, I have gotten these 5 non-scored questions. Now, another question I get a lot about these 5 non-scored questions, these are not at the end of the exam. That was my assumption, was that these are at the end of the exam. I don't have to worry about questions 41 through 45. That's not true. These are going to be baked in to the exam, so you can't tell which ones are scored and which ones are not scored, which is kind of a bummer, but I understand why they do that. You're going to have an allotted time of 105 minutes, which I believe breaks down to about an hour and 45 minutes, which I personally think is plenty of time to do it. You have over 2 minutes per question with a 40, and then if it's 45, you have roughly same amount. Definitely enough time. Now, it shows you what version these questions align with. I personally think it takes a lot longer for them to align the questions with the different releases. It just takes more time. The registration fee, at least in the US, is going to be $75 plus taxes, and the retake fee is going to be free. So you could take it as like a pre-test and then register for it again. But honestly, just learn the material and you'll be surprised at how fast you pass this exam. You can take it on site or online. I kind of live out in the boonies of Utah, and so there aren't too many exam centers that are close to me that I can take. If there is, then you do have that option, or you can take it at home. Personally, I also prefer to take it at home. Just it's more comfortable there, and I get really nervous for exams. But the online proctor environment is pretty easy to set up. They recently changed this as well. And so, again, super easy to set up. You may not have any hard copy or online materials, just you and your brain. And there are no prerequisites for this exam. They do have recommend training resources. They have self-study materials that are the trail mix and the module. There can be really helpful information, but oftentimes it's baked into a lot of fluff information. You can go to Trailhead Academy, but those courses are very, very expensive. And oftentimes you can find a lot better materials off of Trailhead that are from different Salesforce professionals like myself or other people that can help you get the information a lot faster and a lot cheaper. Now, if you are taking a very difficult exam and your employer is willing to pay for it, then by all means, please take the Trailhead Academy. But I would say that it's better to save the money if you're self-pay. Next is going to be the exam outline. Let's jump into these. Planning at 21%. So understanding territory planning, which is just, hey, how do we sell in different areas of the world? And how do we split that up? How to talk to different accounts, how to talk to customers, understand how to split up your sales teams by product, territory, different ways of splitting that up, and how to set up a sales quota based upon different pieces of data. Then also how to develop business relationships. This one was really, once you understand the foundational aspects like territory or accounts or prospecting, it was pretty self-explanatory. Okay, next is going to be customer engagement at 15%. So how do you demonstrate leadership and capability, and how do you help to shift the customer's thinking? How do you drive product adoption? How do you maximize value for the customer? How do you get the prospect or the lead interest in your product? And how can you get it to meet their needs? So this is going to vary greatly across different products. If you have a service that you are selling, it's going to look a lot different than if you are selling a physical product. That's just the name of the game, right? So make sure that you are, again, using your common sense here to understand that. If you've worked even alongside sales teams, that experience will help you. Next is going to be the biggest section at 37%, which is deal management. So understanding the sales process, there are a few different theories that Salesforce has outlined within this, and how do you get each customer through the deal in a particular fashion? So how do you get them to move on from one step to the next step to the next step? How do you help them to reach their goals? Make sure that your goals are in line with their goals. How do you deal with different objections that the customer might have to a particular solution or a particular product? And then how do you get the commitment for the customer to close the deal and to create that final contract and have them sign? So this one is very, very theory-based. So I know Dale Carnegie's 5 C's of selling is very important in this section, as well as the different stages that Salesforce outlines themselves. And a lot of those, again, are very self-explanatory terms. So as long as you can understand, okay, in this section, this is what we do here, and this is how you move on, all of those things will be very helpful. Next is going to be pipeline management at 12%. Now this is really important to understand what the differences are between pipeline and forecasting. Pipeline are all the things in the deal process, no matter of timeline, as if they're a deal, then they're in the pipeline. And this is going to differ from forecasting, where forecasting is, there's a time period associated with it. Think of like the forecast outside. There's a time period associated with the outside realm forecast. But pipeline management is how do you generate new pipeline? How do you get the pipeline velocity going faster? How do you analyze the health of the pipeline? All those fun things. Next is going to be forecasting at 6%. Now, honestly, there are a lot of questions between pipeline and forecasting that go back and forth. And as long as you understand the differences between the two and the concepts that go along with each, questions fairly similar and easy to grasp and to pass. So forecast, making sure that the forecast is accurate, making sure that all the risks associated with the opportunities within the forecast are being handled and can be understood so you can mitigate those. And then finally, you're going to have customer success at 9%. So after you've closed the deal and you're handing off the customer to the customer service people, oftentimes called customer success, especially when it comes to any type of software selling, customer success is often the name of it, where you are fulfilling orders, you are helping them to adopt the products, you are helping them get all of the anticipated and expected value, all of those things. But that's good, and you'll have your certification for a long time to come. Now, sometimes there are some drops and the email you to register for the exam. That is going to run out of this exam line. Now let's take a minute to talk about the course and how it is structured. So this course, of course, is going to have an introduction section, which you are currently in, and you'll have a section as well as a bonus that we come up with as the exam, so you have it when you take the exam, the arbiter, and you are ready for it. But other than that, you'll see each section on this course, other than those 3 sections mentioned, are going to match the exam weight and the exam sections. So you will see the Salesforce ecosystem at 32%, you will see navigation at 28%, you will see the data model at 25%, and dashboarding at 15%. Now there will be some more lectures in one section than there are in another section because of how much material is covered in each section. So for example, navigation, you don't have to know as much for that section, even though it's at a higher weight, whereas the data model covers far more material and is weighted at a lesser percent.
For the glossary overview, this glossary, the way that it is sorted is based off of the order of the lectures in the course. So it makes sense that they all fall within the 4 different sections of the course. And you will see each of the key terms has a hyperlink to documentation, as well as a little blurb on the explanation or the definition of the terms. So be very familiar with these terms, master them, and you'll do very well on the exam and in your career moving forward in Salesforce. Hello, This is an introduction to the notes on the trail mix for the certification. A trail mix is a grouping of Salesforce lectures found on Trailhead, which is Salesforce's learning website preparing Salesforce professionals for certifications and learning other skills. The reason that these notes are included in the course is we've gotten phenomenal feedback on our other courses that they've really liked these consolidated notes that take out kind of the storytelling and the unnecessary fluff that is sometimes found by a lot of users who use Trailhead. So this gets straight to the point on key concepts for the certification. On top of that, what I do recommend when using these notes, I do recommend that you do save it for the end of your studies. We've provided the video lectures of Emily. We've also provided quizzes at the end of different sections. I put together a glossary for you and a full practice exam. So complete those resources first, and then you can, if you would like to, review these notes as well. We found that users haven't needed to use these notes in order to pass. We've also been really happy to report if someone has reviewed all of the material in this course and they understand it, even without these notes, they've been able to pass. However, in our other courses, like I mentioned, we've gotten really great feedback that having this consolidated resource will save a lot of time and has saved people a lot of time. The trail mix is estimated.
सर्टिफिकेशन करते हैं उनका लगता है पैसा $75 जो लगता है फिर टेस्ट होता है मैं इसलिए उसको पढ़ रहा हूँ क्योंकि फिर वो मुझसे अगर सेल्सफोर्स में कर रहा हूँ ना तो वो मुझसे सवाल पूछेंगे वो जो पूछे जाते हैं सर्टिफिकेशन तो वो मैं पूरा देख रहा हूँ क्या क्या पूछे जाते हैं ये सारे जो सवाल है ये इनके सोल्यूशन के साथ में दिया एक्सप्लेनेशन के साथ में उसका डॉक्यूमेंटेशन भी है जैसे ये एक्सप्लेनेशन भी इसमें और डिटेल से भी मिल जाएगा डॉक्यूमेंटेशन के अंदर खुद का सेल्सफोर्स का खुद का डॉक्यूमेंटेशन है ये रहा देखो
नहीं तो तेरा इसमें कितना कहाँ तक हो गया कितना आइटम कर
हाँ ऑलमोस्ट सारा हो गया है मैं एक बार इससे क्या फटाफट रिवाइज कर रहा हूँ पूरा जो जो एग्जाम में जो पूछा गया पूरा पूरा का पूरा
बहुत है इसमें
2-2 मिनट का है ये पूरा कोर्स कितने का है आप देख सकते हो इसमें ऐसे यहाँ पर जाओगे ये देखो 5 और 50 मिनट का और उसको 1.5 में देखेंगे तो 3 आवर्स का हो जाएगा हाँ 3 आवर्स तक का कोर्स है और जिसमें से देखो अभी इतना बाकी है 4 आवर 52 मिनट का
आ रहा है
हाँ
इसमें हो
ये
गया
सेल्सफोर्स सर्टिफाइड प्लेटफॉर्म फाउंडेशन प्रिपरेशन और ये अभी लेटेस्ट है 3 मंथ्स तक इसको पूरा अपडेट किया है तो जो अभी लेटेस्ट जो पूछे गए हैं सब वो पूरा उसके अकॉर्डिंग बनाया हुआ है कुछ कुछ हो सकते हैं पहले के भी हो अभी अपडेट किया है पूरा हम्म, तो इसको कर लो इसको डाल दो इसको लिंक्डइन का ही है लिंक्डइन का करके
estimated to
लिंक्डइन में
be
डाल दो
30.
लिंक्डइन का लिंक डाल देना और इसका सर्टिफिकेट मिलेगा वो डाल दो हाँ
वो
ये डाल दो और लिंक्डइन का एक और मैंने किया था एक और से पहले लिंक्डइन का किया इसी का किया था कुछ वो थोड़ा छोटा मोटा था ये थोड़ा बड़ा है ये अच्छा है और ये पूरा सर्टिफिकेट प्रिपरेशन कोर्स है तो ये सर्टिफाइड प्लेटफॉर्म फाउंडेशन जो मैं कर रहा हूँ ना ये ये जो कर रहा हूँ प्रिपेयर फॉर सेल्सफोर्स प्लेटफॉर्म फाउंडेशन सर्टिफिकेशन इसका जो ये एग्जाम जो है इसको क्लियर करने का पूरा कोर्स है ये जो
एग्जाम भी देना पड़ेगा
वो $75 का है वो कंपनी को बोल दो कि अभी फाइनेंशियली मैं उतना है नहीं मैं एग्जाम कैसे दूं आप मेरे कंपनी में ले लो हाँ हमको ऐसे बोलोगे ना मुझे कंपनी में ले लो आप $75 $75 मतलब 7,500 हाँ इंडियन रुपीज में तो लगभग इतना होगा ये उससे थोड़ा आसपास रहेगा फिर टैक्स भी लगता है डॉलर में जाएगा ना टैक्स हाँ टेस्ट पास करने से फिर क्या है कि फिर कंपनी कुछ नहीं पूछेगी क्योंकि उनको पता है ऑलरेडी जो पूछना था सर्टिफिकेट से मिल चुका है फिर आप आ जाओ ये बोलेगी कंपनी फिर तो कंपनी बोलेगी 5 लाख क्या आप 7-8 लाख लो आपको सर्टिफिकेशन भी है उनको पैसा बचा ना वो ट्रेनिंग करवाने का बच गया सर्टिफिकेशन करवाने का बच गया हाँ फिर तो दबा के हाँ उससे ज्यादा मिलेगा जयपुर हाँ जयपुर नहीं वो तो बेंगलोर में है हाँ हाँ वो हाँ हाँ वो तो पता नहीं बेंगलोर में है वहाँ तो खर्चा भी हो जाता है जयपुर में मिल जाएगा बाहर 10-12 लाख हाँ तो फिर तो वो तो 20-25 लाख के बराबर होता है बेंगलोर दिल्ली के सर्टिफिकेशन करेंगे, पहले इसको कर लेते हैं, ठीक है, बाद में देखेंगे क्या करना है। हाँ हाँ, खर्चा नहीं है ना। हाँ अरे वो बंद नहीं होगा अभी, तो एसेंचर में भी काफी पड़ी है जो। देखो अभी जैसे मैं इसको ओपन करता हूँ, देखो इधर आओ, वो अभी भी खुला हुआ है देखो। अभी जैसे मैं इसको ओपन करूंगा ना, वो भी बंद नहीं हुआ है। हाँ तो इसमें देखोगे बंद हुआ नहीं, अभी कोई भी चल रहा है। हम्म।
5 hours to complete. So going through these notes is going to take a lot less time than that. This is a bonus that we want to give to you in order to create a 5-star worthy course for you and prepare you to propel forward even beyond the certification. These concepts will be essential for when you do take the admin exam. So we want to provide this to add additional value and to help you find success in your career. So without further ado, please check out the notes when you are ready, and I wish you luck in your Salesforce endeavors.
Already developed, finishing build, and you can see here.
Before we get too far in the exam, I want to go through setting up a developer edition org of Salesforce with you so that you can follow along in the course and walk through all these different parts of Salesforce. So when you're on the exam, you can kind of go back in your mind and you can visualize creating and going through all these different steps in Salesforce, because I find that really, really helpful. So let's go ahead and create our own developer edition org. So I'm just going to fill this out. First name, last name. Right, let's say I'm going to be a developer here. Call Cloud Consulting is my company. So I will put that there, and then go ahead and put your postal code or whatever.
We have description, and you can view your file. And can thumbnail, upload video optional, upload thumbnail. Right. So good. Okay, fine. Okay. Okay, fine. This is okay. You can see this. Somewhere video. Thumbnail and upload video optional. You change the color or change many things you have to do. Okay, fine. Before publishing, please check it out. Everything.
And then you'll create a username. So the username has to be at an email address. So it's similar to other platforms that you use where it has to be a name at yourcompany.com. So I'm going to put Emily at callcertificationcourse.com. Then I'm going to at least 8 characters, 1 letter, 1 number. Have our own, very own Salesforce Developer Edition. Thank you so much for clicking on. Before we get too far in the exam, I want to go through setting up a developer edition org of Salesforce with you so that you can follow along in the course and walk through all these different parts of Salesforce. So when you're on the exam, you can kind of go back in your mind and you can visualize creating and going through all these different steps in Salesforce. I find it really helpful. So let's go ahead and create our own developer edition org. So I'm just going to fill this out. First name, last name. All right, let's see. I'm going to be a developer here. Call Cloud Consulting is my company. I'll put that there and then go ahead and put your code or whatever. And then you'll create a username. So username has to be at an email address. So it's similar to other platforms that you use where it has to be a name at yourcompany.com. So I'm going to put Emily at callcertificationcourse.com. Then I'm going to agree to the terms of service and just click sign yeah. All right, and now it's going to send me a verification email, and this does take less than 10 minutes, but it definitely takes more than 2 or 3 minutes to send that to your email, and then you can get one on your. So I'm going to go here and check my email. All right, and we are back. We have our email from Salesforce, and let's go ahead and verify our account. All right, so we need to create a password for the character, lead characters on my window. All right, and then as a security question, ask you what's the requirement for the Salesforce purposes of this course. And there we go, our own Salesforce operation. Thank you so much for clicking on this course.
This exam is for new Salesforce professionals to the ecosystem, and the main goal of this course is to have you pass the exam on your first attempt, and not only pass the exam, but set you up for a lifelong success in the Salesforce ecosystem.
Again, thank you so much. You can preview lectures down below to see our teaching style, and if that's something that you dive with or that you're interested in, as well as you can see the different lectures that are included in this course.
Thanks so much.
Welcome to the Salesforce ecosystem section of this course. This also coincides with the exam section, and that is weighted at 32%. In this section, we'll be covering loads of things.
Save it. I'll build it again. Hmm. Hmm.
Including what actually is Salesforce, the different ways that you can learn Salesforce using the Trailhead platform, the fun things that you can find within the Trailblazer community, as well as what kinds of careers and roles you can have within the Salesforce ecosystem. All right, so what the heck actually is Salesforce? Let's jump into this. So Salesforce is a super and his company, his email, we have his phone number here, and we have all this information, and it just looks better. But there's more than just looking better here that we can track different phone calls that we have with him and create notes for those. We can track that he was from a certain lead source, like from a web lead, and if we have maybe 3 or 4 of these web leads that came from this one campaign that we ran, maybe a Google ad or something, then we can look into expanding that in the future. So this might look small, it might look not that fancy, but keeping the data here can help us analyze that later, as well as creating automations. So now automations is the thing I'm going to go into for a little bit. And I love examples. So we have the example of Jim Halpert at the office. So he has an August 3rd paper sale every year that he has taken place now for Salesforce. He would have to put this on a physical calendar, and he would have to remember to call, write telephone number, and to connect the client, and make sure if he forgot or maybe he got sick, then this opportunity might just pass him up, and that would be really frustrating. Now with Salesforce, he can keep track of that within a system that can remind him, like, hey, you need to check up with the clients because it's been a little bit, see how they're liking the product. So then the client can keep you in mind for when they want to renew their paper products for the following year. And more than that, the Salesforce system can take all the information from the old annual deals and bring it over to a new one and automatically create a new deal when the former year has closed. So let's say 2021 has closed and you're ready to work on the 2022 deal. You can create an automation where that 2022 deal is already created and information. You don't have to duplicate all that work of inputting that information. I know this helps Jim a lot to be able to save time, to save money. Salesforce is reminding him to check up with his customers, and he doesn't have to worry about maybe using a phone number or maybe forgetting to write it down on the calendar because it's already there and already being reminded. And that is not all. So White really wants to show because the definition on it is pretty fantastic. If he was still in his paper mode of writing it down in his planner or maybe on calendar, I could go over and steal that deal from him when Jim went to the bathroom, which would be really unfortunate for Jim. If anyone how Salesforce is set up, Dwight won't be able to see the details of that deal. They are connected and has permissions within Salesforce, but Jim owns the opportunity. Yeah, I can't see that because it's Jim's deal. He can't see maybe any of the contacts or possibly even how much the deal is. You might be able to see the deal, but that's about it. Right? Let's look at the final part of the structure. And this part on the exam is about the multi-tenant environment structure of Salesforce. So think of Salesforce as a big apartment building. As you can see here, you share different resources within the building, such as power, water, building maintenance that maybe only has it as the stairs or elevator, or maybe you have a gym or a pool, and you all pay for a shared amount. Now maybe you are limited on the amount of these different things that you can use, such as power and water, and maybe you can only use the gym every few days, or you only have certain periods that you're able to use it, but you're able to use this. And you also have like a certain amount of square footage within this building that you have only one singular apartment. This is very similar to how Salesforce is. There are a bunch of servers, just like how this building is a base for all the different apartments. Salesforce has similar code base for all their different environments or apartment buildings. Think of your Salesforce board as your company's little apartment building within Salesforce space. So because of this, a lot of the storage and resources are a lot cheaper for you, but you do have to respect everyone else's space and not take up more more storage on the space than you are allotted. But this multi-tenant environment is really important in Salesforce. Now you can, of course, like you would customize your own apartment, you can customize Salesforce with different fields and objects. You all have the similar base of the apartment building or the general Salesforce org. All right, so the next thing that we're going to cover is Trailhead and kind of go over the basics of what Trailhead is and what you can do with Trailhead and the different features of Trailhead. So there are three basic things that we should cover when it comes to Trailhead and three different ways to learn. So Trailhead is essentially the fun way, as Salesforce likes to call it, to learn Salesforce, where you complete a learning module or a project within Salesforce or within Trailhead. You answer questions or you do a hands-on project and you get points and you get cool badges showing that you learned the specific skill set and you're able to level up and get different cool things. So let's jump into talking about modules. So I went to learn and go to modules over here. So modules are different learning, study, reading, video nuggets, and then you answer questions about what you just learned. And this is the number one way you might have within module one, or up to maybe 5 or 6 different sections about the module topic. So this one is on deal tracking within Salesforce opportunities. And if you can go in and we have different learning objectives here, what you are going to learn about. There's a video about learning opportunities or not learning opportunities, about trying deals with opportunities. And you'll go through and maybe create an opportunity here, and you can answer questions on tracking opportunities, tracking deals. After you get that, and after you've completed all the sections, then you will get a cool badge. So those are modules. Let's move on to projects. So projects are very similar to modules with one thing. So they do go, and I'm going to this one. They do go into detail about what you're going to be doing, but these ones are hands-on within a Salesforce playground. Now, we'll talk playground in a different lecture, but essentially they are a developer board that's connected to your Trailhead account. That then Trailhead can go in and double check that you actually did what you wanted to do through some code that they completed. So what we can go through is that we can go through here. It looks like we will be completing this project on the steps here, and then we can go ahead and hit verify once we completed it, and then once we completed all the steps and then verified, then we will get this badge. So again, modules are reading and learning and watching videos and answering questions that we learned, whereas projects are slightly different, and you will be creating the project that you are reading about within an org, getting really hands-on and learning hands-on. So that's the big difference. Now, one thing I forgot to mention about this lecture was super badges. So super badges are kind of a step between certification and Trailhead. Essentially, what you're going to be doing is taking real-world scenarios and you will be taking those scenarios and creating solutions, and then you will be verifying them either through questions and or through projects and verification like you will with projects. So we've got this access governance badge that I'm working on. You have to do a few prerequisite badges before moving on to most super badges. So it looks like I've got 2 super badges that I need to go for. This first badge looks like you got a few steps, then you've got the use case, business requirements, minor data changes, and then once it comes down here, you have a series of anywhere from 5 to 20 steps that you'll have to go through and verify that you have completed. Maybe I can go through one and show you what this looks like.
Okay, super good.
One, let's see, I'm halfway through the specialist, so you can see if I scroll way down. All right, so this is what it looks like. I've got different quizzes here to talk about it, and then you have your projects. So this would be like the equivalent of, I don't know, like maybe 16 badges filed into one, and it shows your knowledge. In some cases, badges might replace a certification under each circumstances, such as building specialist. There's not a certification for that yet, and there is a CQ badge that kind of goes over the link. There isn't a dedicated one for those. But of course, certifications do way more in the minds of hiring managers and recruiters. So those are super badges. Next, let's talk about trail mixes. So let me find trail mixes. So these are different learning paths that you can go on that are a series of documentation, maybe videos, modules, and projects to learn about different things. Every certification Salesforce has, they do have a trail mix to go through different badges that they would recommend that you learn that this topic matches up with what you'll be tested on during the exam. So there's badges, modules, links to different blog articles, different videos. I don't think that they put super badges in trail mixes, but if you are looking to get new certifications, this is another way to supplement your learning, maybe other than from work projects or videos or whatnot. Trailhead and trail mixes are a great way to learn that. And then one final thing that I want to, actually 2 more things. I want to cover Trailhead quests. So these are ways to win prizes from Salesforce. Now, there are different things that you can win. Typically, it's going to be like a voucher for an exam, or it could be a triple party, all these different things. And really cool exclusive badges for these too. So for this one, let's see, Exploring the Architect quest. This is running from August 8th to September 20th. This is almost done, but you can enter to win a voucher for becoming an architect or senior architect certification. So if we're going to learn about this, it shows you how to enter. It looks like they're giving out 5 different vouchers for this. You have to go through the different quest rules and do all the learning about becoming an architect. So that seems super fun, and estimated time to complete about 3 hours and 20 minutes. So yeah, those are a super fun way to maybe level up your learning, a little extra external motivation for learning Salesforce. And now finally, the last thing, there's a lot in this section that I want to talk about is Trailhead Academy. So oftentimes, the Trailhead Academy is going to be for when you're competing for you to go in and learn for your organization, but it helps you to learn about Salesforce professionally, and to go and teach this to different professionals. These can help you get certifications, these can help you learn more about your everyday job, and some of these are about a week, they can be virtual or they can be in person. You have to run like a couple $1,000s per person taking classes, so it's definitely one of those things where if you're having for it, or if you're willing to pay for that much, then go ahead and get every opportunity. That is Trailhead Academy. All right, so the next section that we're going to cover is the Trailblazer community. So the Trailblazer community is a part of Trailhead, but kind of Trailhead adjacent. This is where people
Fine. Okay. Fine. and upload the thumbnail. The, सिमुलेटर था, से निकला था, क्या में चलेगा? पढ़ाई करो। शाम को पढ़ाई वो जो बता रहा है। कहना महान, लेकिन हमारे पढ़ाई बहुत है, काम है जो
people can go in and ask questions about the different aspects of Salesforce and ask the community for different answers. So like, let's say if you were working on a complex data model and you wanted some help architecting it, and maybe you had a question about, well, is this the right choice or is there a better way to do this? Then you would be able to ask that on the Trailblazer community feed, and you could hopefully get an answer about that. Oftentimes, if I see an error, I'll check and see if someone has said that error or who has talked about that error within the Trailblazer community feed. Again, you can either Google this or you can search the error within the Trailblazer community itself, but either way, they are very, very helpful. You can join different groups within the Trailblazer community and talk to them about it. There are different programs such as the Red Wheeling Code, which is a coding bootcamp per se for women to learn to go from an admin to more of a developer architect role. It's going to be in one for admins or for different groups. One more thing about the Trailblazer community is that you can have community groups. These are local to, let's say, your city or probably your major metropolitan city. So when I was living in Seattle, Seattle, we'd have a Seattle community group, and once every week or once every couple of weeks, we would get together and maybe we'd talk about stuff on the platform, different solutions, or some community groups have had speakers come where they can ask questions and give answers to different questions about how they got a certain place in their career or the different opportunities that they're seeing on the Salesforce ecosystem. But that is a little overview of the Trailblazer community. All right, let's talk.
And you put a select movie or for video or sequence. Okay. Okay. Yeah. MP for you. Okay, fine. You can set it. And recorder take. Record. Okay. And how to start it? Sorry about that. Why is not moving? Yeah. Not moving. Why? Moving. Why? Sorry. कहाँ है तुम्हारा वो स्क्रिप्ट प्लेयर का? इसकी स्पीड बहुत कम है. Force multiplier, angular dumping, gravity, mass. Hmm. The speed is slow. The speed is very slow. Change the script, okay? Change the script so it can increase the speed. Score multiply 10f, score 0, less than 0. window, general, recorder window, sorry, recorder. Now you can see. That's great. And it's game over, and now we can restart it. Open it, update it. Oh, that's very great. Now, what I will do, I will minimize it and You complete it. Title your work. This is mine. You can share it, then copy it, and then you can paste here. Or you can paste here. And replay. YouTube links. You can also give the YouTube link also as well. Okay, fine. I will record to YouTube also. Like it. Okay, fine. Going to do it by myself. Flexi update is required when using new system. Hyper handling. Sync with physics system, yeah. Ensuring consistent rigid body 2D. Flexi, flick. Input is to subject input as a position now. What is the time? Delta time will increase over time to ensure change will remain consistent regardless of frame rate. Synchronize update is to detect collision. Okay, to ensure changes remain consistent regardless of frame rate. Delta time. Why use int variable instead of float in 2D game to store values that require decimal precision to store whole number? This is counters. Okay. And why are public variable used to automatically save to prevent to expose values in inspector for easy tweaking? Accessing them. No, to expose values. What is the primary purpose of start method in Unity? To handle physics everything at fixed time steps and references before game begins. Okay. 120 points. I am your 6 Planning a game. Okay. Planning a game introduction to Unit 4. What you will learn. This is a Unit 4. In this unit, you will build your role a game and sprite prototype by stepping them into clear cohesive game concept. You will learn about game design concept, then define your game's vision and create the game design documentation. You need to restore development. You will also set up version control techniques okay, for getting unstuck during game development. So far, you get to work in 3D. This to this course, this game full of distinct identity regions. This the planning a game. Entity and prepare design documentation needed to guide the rest of the development. Vicinity and challenge the arena outline into.
My first solo project in Unity.
Are you to this sprite? What do you do in this unit? Okay, fine. Continue next. create a game design document. I already done this, and then game design. Yeah, I'll continue from here. Game design is game development. Okay, and game genres and game platform, set up version control for your game project, troubleshooting, and planning a game, the quiz, audio, visual effects, user interfaces, and so on. Okay, going to read it. Case studies, fill out the play goal, everything you have to do it. Okay. Okay, fine.
Game design.
Okay, I will do it later. First thing is that I stop here and do one thing. I will close it and close this as well. Close this as well. Okay, fine.
At different tools within Salesforce about maybe an issue that you're having or something that you want to implement. So let's take for an example, you are having trouble with a particular flow component. Flows are different ways to automate it, and components are the little bits of logic that you input. So maybe you're just having a little bit of struggles with the logic. You can go ahead and come into Salesforce Help, and you can search the specific component that you're having trouble with, and you can look at different documentation and videos pertaining to that component. Other things that you can do is you can come into, let's say if you're on the Sales Cloud, which we'll cover clouds very soon, you can come into clouds and you can look at the different release notes. So maybe you were having trouble with a functionality, maybe it had changed or shifted with a new release, and new releases from Salesforce meaning different code updates that they make on a regular basis. You can also prepare for different releases this way as well. Salesforce can also maybe you have errors as trying to generalize you can contact or open a case about, hey, I believe this is a system error and not necessarily a error that I can fix on an original Salesforce error. You can go ahead and do that here. Now, it's different from the community because it is Salesforce's entire documentation of their system is Salesforce owned, whereas the community is more me owned and is Salesforce professional to Salesforce professional helping the other out. So hopefully that differentiation helps you out a little bit. All right, let's go ahead and move on to Salesforce Customer 360. So now this sounds super overwhelming, and to me this sounded super overwhelming. And honestly, I took a look at the exam guide this morning before I took the exam, and I thought, I have no idea what Customer 360 is. But if you've heard of Salesforce, if you class, you understand what Salesforce is. So actually, it's just Salesforce's way of connecting all the different products that they have to create one holistic view of their customers. So what this means is you will see them on the marketing side, and you might see the same customer sales and within service, maybe within commerce or customer success, or maybe you'll see them and then you'll select about them, and maybe they're doing really great in the sustainability cloud. Essentially, what this means, it just means that Salesforce is able to be one hub for your customer and give you a lot of information or all of your information about your customer in one place, so you don't have to go searching to analyze customer, or searching to figure out pieces of information all within one place, so that it saves time, it saves me, all those things. So yeah, Customer 360 is just creating Salesforce as a whole, the single source of truth about customer, and having just one place for your customers to be. So now we're going into all of your clouds, just a brief overview of all the different clouds that you can see within the exam. And most of them you have to know essentially what it does, and you'll see questions like new questions on the exam, or like what is this, or what cloud might you see this functionality on. Something that if you have very technical knowledge, you have very surface level knowledge of, you'll still be able to answer those questions quickly. So now we're going to jump into Sales Cloud. If you are at all familiar with Salesforce, you have probably heard of Sales Cloud. Now, Salesforce has started to change a lot of the titles of their different clouds, especially in their marketing, such as Agentforce Sales Cloud, or just meant to be more closely aligned with Agentforce, which is a new version. But Sales Cloud is pretty much the general title for it. That's what most people think of when thinking about this particular group of features. So Sales Cloud is all about selling, and I'm sure that definitely SEO, you think like that's ruling. But at this point, there are a lot of really awesome features that can be found within Sales Cloud. The typical object groups that you're going to find are going to be leads, opportunities, accounts, contacts within this Sales Cloud. Now, some of these also go to one connector object to help within the cloud, which is really cool that you're using. So what this cloud does is it tracks the revenue which deals you have within the pipeline. So let's say you're selling to 10 different companies, so it tracks their information on those deals that you are working on. It help with a lot of explain. It's really good to keep all the key video. It's really great for fasting, so then the business will track how per quarter or within the pipeline right now coming to us in the future. One thing I will say though is that opportunities are, and just Sales Cloud in general and all clouds are always data. So if you don't update your Sales Cloud object records, then you're not going to have great data, and it's going to be hard to track a lot of these things that are key benefits of Sales Cloud. Now, example of Sales Cloud, one I'm particularly familiar with because I did this for a consulting firm, but it is a consulting firm selling services. So please let you have a particular IT department reach out to a consulting firm and say, hey, we want to implement this new feature, and we'd like for your consulting firm to be the one to hopefully bring us on board to this new system. So then you would work through the stage of the lead, and that would into opportunities, accounts, and contacts for that particular company. And then you would be able to track that through the stages of, hey, we're just exploring this as a lead, then going through all the way to sign their contract with the consulting firm. Now we are going to jump into Service Cloud. So Service Cloud is all about customer service, or also known as customer success. The different objects that you can see, and these might overlap. So now we're going to jump into Sales Cloud. If you are at all familiar with Salesforce, you have probably heard of Sales Cloud. Now, Salesforce has started to change a lot of the titles of their different in Sales Cloud. Also, go to other clouds as well, and they're kind of like a connector object to help connect the different clouds, but those are going to be the main four that you're using. Typically, what this cloud does is it tracks the revenue, it tracks all of the deals that you have within the pipeline. So let's say you're selling to 10 different companies. It's going to track the different pieces of information on those different deals that you are working on, and it can help with a lot of different things. One, it's really just keep track of all of the key points of the deal. It's really great for forecasting, so then the business knows roughly how much revenue they can expect per quarter or per what's in the pipeline right now, what's coming to us in the future. One thing I will say though is that opportunities are in general are only as good as data. So if you don't date your Sales Cloud objects and records, then you're not going to have great data, and it's going to be hard to track a lot of these things that are huge benefits of Sales Cloud. Now, an example of Sales Cloud, one that I'm particularly familiar with, and I did this for a consulting firm, but it is a consulting firm selling services. So for leads, let's say you have a particular IT department reaching out to a consulting firm saying, hey, we want to bring on this new feature, and we would like for your consulting firm to be delighted to hopefully bring us on board to this new system. So then you work through the stage of the lead, and now break into opportunities, accounts, and contacts for that particular company, and then you're able to track that through the stages of, hey, we're just exploring this as a lead, then going through all the way to signing the contract with a consulting firm. Now we are going to jump into Service Cloud. So Service Cloud is all about customer service, or also known as customer success. The different objects that you can see, and these might overlap with other clouds that you might come into contact with, but these are going to be cases, accounts, contacts, and knowledge. Accounts and contacts, those are one of those connector objects that we talked about in the previous lecture. But let's talk about cases. So cases are going to be the individual tickets or the individual problems that your customers or your people that you are serving are going to open with you. And knowledge, this is basically an FAQ article base. This can be internal, this can be external. There's a bunch of features in knowledge that will be on scope of Salesforce. But what you really need to know is that knowledge is a way to create different articles and different questions, sometimes you can out, or you have them be on a public-facing website. Let's talk a little bit about case automations. So you can see queues, which are like groups of cases. So when you get a case or a ticket coming in, you can either assign them automatically to a customer support rep, or you could put in the queue, let's say you have 5 customer support reps, and then when someone has bandwidth to work on that, they can go ahead and grab one from the queue. You can also have escalation rules, so you have the hey after a certain amount of time, or if a case is high priority, then let's bump it up to the next person, or notify someone that this case is in existence. Now let's jump into an example of an IT department to help this make more sense. So typically in an IT department, you have level 1 support, level 2 support, and level 3 support. So let's say we had a case automation that level 1 support would all go into a single queue, and then it would be handled by the help desk team. And then whoever had the bandwidth would go ahead and start on that case and take it from the queue and assign it to themselves. Now let's say those were then being categorized into different things. Then you could bump it up to level 2 or level 3. Now if we take another example, let's say if the case mentions Salesforce, we can automatically assign it to a level 2 person who specializes in Salesforce. And that would also kind of be an escalation. What a more generally accepted example of an escalation would be, hey, if a ticket from someone of the executive team came in and it was a high priority, which are classifications within cases, then let's go ahead and bump it up to this person. Let's say it would be a level 3 person. But that is generally going to be Service Cloud. Now we're going to jump into Marketing Cloud, and as the name might suggest, it is all about marketing. This can be to both potential customers as well as upselling current customers or hoping for them to purchase from you again. It really just depends on the scenario of the company to what Marketing Cloud is going to do. The main tools are going to be called Marketing Cloud Engagement or Marketing Cloud Account Engagement. There are tons and tons of different automations that can create different paths for your customers. There are things like Journey Builder. So Journey Builder is where you're going to take your customers through a specific timeline of different marketing outreaches. So let's say, hey, once they come on our email list, then let's send a welcome email, wait 2 days, let's send a follow-up email, wait 3 days, then let's send a coupon email, and then go forward from there. And it can branch out to different types of that, either from email, or it could be through a text message, or it could be through push notifications on your phone. And there's lots of different ways to do this to break out if the customer has certain behavior, like if they click on a link or if they complete a purchase. So it is very, very robust. It's very much a drag and drop type of tool. Along with these, there are email studios to help you craft different emails, do A/B testing, as well as social media marketing. And again, Marketing Cloud is really only as good as your data is within Salesforce. So if you don't have the proper emails, if you don't have their numbers, if you have the right names, or if certain pieces of information is missing, you probably won't see great success. But if you have this data, then you should see some success. Now you can segment your customers into different sections to specific segmentations of customers. Now let's jump into an example here. Let's think of Amazon. Someone who is a single person versus someone who has 5 kids. Those two Amazon accounts are going to look very different. Next is going to be Experience Cloud.
Okay.
Now, this also used to be called Community Cloud, but I think most everything online that I've noticed recently has been geared towards Experience Cloud. But essentially what this is it is a website that connects to Salesforce. There are tons of different options with this. Experience Cloud is mostly drag and drop tools where you can drag and drop various pages, you can make different navigation menus, whatever really you need to do in that. It's like it does connect Salesforce so that you can see the pieces of information that are being input to the site. Now, this will vary a lot based upon your scenarios. This can be a company website, so like Salesforce.com or Salesforce.com, when that is done on Experience Cloud, Salesforce.com is not. But there's many people. You can have a portal with logins. This connects back to whichever cloud you need to. Oftentimes will be marketing or sales. If you have a customer service site where it's more like, hey, this makes sure you can connect it back to your service cloud as well. Now, for example, if you do this payment online, typically you have to log in, and then you'll have to select the bills, and then from there you can pay, and then you'll have some type of payment to be assigned with that as well. Now we're going to talk about Nonprofit Cloud. So this looks a lot different than regular Salesforce. And when I'm talking about regular Salesforce, I mean Sales Cloud, Service Cloud, Marketing Cloud, straight out of the box. Now, it's going to look different because nonprofits typically use Salesforce for other purposes. Sometimes this can include the nonprofit success pack, which is a package. Now, this is getting into the weeds of Salesforce a little bit too much beyond the scope of this course, but a package is going to be something that you download into Salesforce that is something already built for you to just plug it in and go with it. Let's talk about a few examples of different nonprofits that could use Nonprofit Cloud. I'm thinking of your hospitals, settlements, or churches that have outreach programs that are large enough to warrant using Nonprofit Cloud. My local children's hospital does a lot of like Secret Santa or Toys for Tots, where you can give fund, or you can give it for a specific event or outreach that you're doing, and Nonprofit Cloud can help with that. Next is going to be Commerce Cloud. This is typically just going to be a shopping website that connects back to Salesforce. And again, with the rebrands from Salesforce. This is now being called Agentforce Commerce, but most people still call it Commerce Cloud. Typically, Commerce Cloud is used for B2C or business to customer, where you are selling specific products to a customer where they can purchase off the website and they will get delivered to them. Sometimes if you're using AI or using a smart feature of Commerce Cloud, it will recommend products to customers. Commerce Cloud, like multiple cloud connect to Salesforce in general, to do things like billing, to do things like shipping, or creating a quote. A good example of this is going to be IKEA. I'm pretty sure this is a worldwide brand, or it's in different places. IKEA is a furniture company. Now, if you go onto IKEA's website, you can see a lot of different options for different pieces of furniture and what they cost, and from there you can go into shipping or pickup and payment. Commerce Cloud is just a shopping website similar to Amazon, or if you're familiar with Shopify, where you can build a website and sell products off of there. Commerce Cloud is pretty much Salesforce's version of Shopify. Next is going to be Revenue Cloud. This has been known in the past as CPQ. I think stands for Configure Price Quote. According to Salesforce, this manages the revenue lifecycle. And when I thought about that, I was like, what the heck does that mean? Essentially, what it does is it helps to create quotes for customers based upon what they are purchasing. And typically, it's not going to be just a one-size-fits-all product. It's going to be a product that needs to have different features or different pieces or customizations attached to it. And then it can connect back to payments processing as well, such as Stripe, if you guys are familiar with Stripe. A few examples of this that I've seen in practice are a computer store. So say you run an online computer store. You are helping the customer figure out what type of computer they want. So they're going to need different components to it. So they'll need a motherboard, they're going to need RAM, they're going to need a CPU and a GPU, they're going to need a case, and all these different pieces are going to have different specifications with them. And some are compatible with others and some are not. Another example that I have seen is Home Depot. A few years ago, we had finished out the basement in our home, so it was unfinished, and then we turned it into a living space and a studio for myself. Now, when we were finishing this out, we needed to choose the carpeting that would go in a recess floor, and we needed to do the padding and what brand we're going to buy, and all of these different things. And when we went onto Home Depot website, we got our quote that was in a PDF with us that was actually done by Revenue Cloud, and it had, hey, you are ordering this specific carpeting with this length, and you're using this pad that's underneath it, and you'll be having install done. Next is going to be CRM Analytics. This used to be called Einstein Analytics, but Salesforce has gone through a lot of name changes lately, as I'm sure you have seen or have heard me talk about in this course already. But this essentially brings in AI to your reporting and your dashboards. You can also integrate different systems of data to bring into Salesforce, and then have AI tools to help you get different pieces of analytics so then you can get better insights. I will say my spiel again, but it all depends on the quality of your data. High quality data ensures high quality results, which can then in turn help you make high quality decisions. Now, this can also help create some predictive analytics. The example here that we'll use is lead scoring. So let's say if you have 10 leads that have an indicator that say, hey, if they are from this type of industry and it's this type of year, like fourth quarter, and they're from tech industry, then they are more likely to close than other leads, or they're more likely to convert into opportunities or deals than other leads. So that can help you score. Essentially, what it's doing is taking past performance to help gain better insight into which leads are going to convert more. Again, as long as you have the data to back it up, it should be going well. And if your data is clean and if it is high quality, then you should be able to get some really consistent and accurate results. How I like to think of CRM analytics is that it is dashboards of work classes. So you have some things are like, hey, you have like Apple or Apple Plus or like an iPhone or iPhone Max Pro, where each iteration has more features. That's like how I like to think of CRM analytics. It's your dashboards and reports plus more features. All right, next is going to be Einstein Analytics. So this is another part of Customer 360 or another offering from Salesforce that is additional cost to your company. Essentially what it uses all of your data to draw different conclusions that you might take a longer time to conclude or that you might not see at all, different things. Specifically, an example here is like you haven't called one of your customers in a while, and your data shows that the more calls that you have with this customer or the more often that you call a customer, that you will close that deal faster and that you might get more out of that deal. Einstein would really recommend to you that you call that specific customer and check it. So it is just using AI to draw different, better, faster conclusions to help you do your effective Salesforce. Now let's jump into Agentforce a little bit. This is the bright, shiny thing that Salesforce has been pushing lately. It is the newest AI tool from Salesforce, or it is at this time of recording. It helps to create AI agents that can help with selling and service. And you can create these based upon your different needs. You can use different knowledge articles that you put together. You can take different instructions that you have for this person or this agent to help customers. How I've seen this in practice is during booking and rescheduling or canceling different things. So let's say you are a hotel business and you own a couple of resorts, and I, as the customer, I need to reschedule my visit. I've already scheduled it, but I need to push it out a day, and I'll leave a day later as well. So I can hop on the website and there'll be a chat agent who is an AI agent to help me to reschedule that and I'll input the different pieces of information such as my booking number, my confirmation number, what room I had, and all that type of information, whatever it asks for, and say, hey, I want to reschedule it based on this. And the agent has different instructions to work off of to help me reschedule. Now, this agent is really only as good as it has been set up, so setting this up correctly can be pretty crucial to customer satisfaction. But Agentforce can also be used for selling or for package management, like, hey, where's my package I purchased? I can't find where it is, or the shipping information, and that kind of thing. But again, it's more tool, and so I'm sure there will be.
I'm going to
गर्मी में बैठा रहता है क्या हो गया तेरे
पढ़ाई करता हूँ
इतना इतना पढ़ाई कर किसी को आलू बन
मैं
जाएगा
चुका हूँ
कहाँ चुका एक दे फोन आवे ए
फोन करता है
तो क्या मार चुका है
मतलब
मैसेज आयो देखा
अब पटाया ओके
कद आएगी किस्त
मैं